of these videos I piss around right at the start. Develop a VR experience in which children are immersed in a world of pee. Justin Bieber apologises to outraged fans after they bash him for starting concerts. Mario Kart 9 in active development will feature a new twist, anal. He's old school, he doesn't do anal. Biden champions government's role with messages for both parties. Anal. Farage rejects claims he is person. First, Clifford the Big Red Dog trailer reveals the beloved good boy is bi. Cory Booker. Impeachment trial could be big blow to my D. Want to find out how the family court? No. How buses can drive to my D. Want to find out how the family court? No. How buses can drive equity and success in cities and even help kill. Xbox boss Phil Spencer. We have to find new players and new meth. McConnell urges fellow Republicans to get COVID-19. Houston mayor pleads with Republicans to cancel Texas. French anti-religious extremism bill would ban virginity. We don't even know who is dead or alive. Trapped inside an ass. Missouri principal arrested for sodomy with stirred. On Edge of 72, Stevie Nicks just wants to sin. Pakistan cricketer Mohammad Irfan confirms he is alive after death. Another invasive spreads in Florida, a red-headed lizard with an appetite for butts. Quinovich admits Facebook reviews fake as fuck. CCTV captures moment mum gets home after quick friend's lunch turned into 6 hours on cock. Married pilot couple reveal what it's like to share a cock. My splendid isolation. Elaine Page. I've been having cock. In contrast to useless Republican leaders, AOC helps raise $1. She hosted a Halloween party, then turned up. Kay Goldsworthy elected as Australia's first woman. Benedict Cumberbatch joins Extinction. Exceedingly rare officer goes on trial for alleged hacks. Elizabeth Warren wants to use her wealth tax to wipe out America. Mum confronts EPA head Scott Pruitt. Warren wants to use her wealth tax to wipe out America. Mum confronts EPA head Scott Pruitt at DC restaurant. I want you. Employers are desperately seeking young skilled workers, so why aren't more high? 3 women. Cycling down Pacific Coast to raise money for sex. Update. Teen waitress from Waffle House gets a college scholarship after photo of her cutting up a 78-year-old. Patrick Mahomes reveals on LeBron James' show that he only recently learned to read. Smarmy. Christy Brinkley recalls how married Trump tried to pick her up by dangling his private. That goes on to say it was his private jet. Trump to consider invoking insurrection law after demons. That goes on to say it's demonstrators. Trump has unwittingly become an ass. And actually, I don't know what that one goes on to say at all. Hearing set for man accused of starting Hug. Activision Blizzard CEO to get even bigger bonuses while others get laid. Amy Schumer broke into a boys club. Now she wants to blow it. Mike Hosking. United Nations is a bunch of cunts.
This video is sponsored by Brilliant. A few months ago, I wrote some programs that allowed me to play video games using unconventional methods, such as playing Geometry Dash with my eyes and controlling Pac-Man with the Naruto hand signs. And now, I want to write a program that allows me to play a video game with the beat of my heart. Honestly, because of how ridiculous this idea is, I thought I was the first and only person to come up with this concept. But it's a big road, and I was not surprised when I found out that Basically Homeless had already made a video like this. Now, it's a good video, but there was just one thing in the video I took issue with. Take a look and see if you can spot the problem. He's using his hands!
Oh, hell no!
Like, come on dude, you can't say your heartbeat is the controller. Basically, I'm turning my heart into an auto-clicking machine. And I know there's already auto-clicking in Cookie Clicker. You can buy cursors that automatically generates cookies for you. I'm just doing the exact same thing but with extra steps. Plus I'm doing it in a much cooler way. So first thing first, we're going to need something that can detect my heartbeat, or more precisely, my pulse. We can do that with a pulse sensor. I've actually used this little guy before in one of my videos where I created a website that lets you know if I've kicked the bucket.
Alright, so what you want to do is click on the pulse app.php file.
182, goddamn! 147, 130, 135, 119.
Bro, you need to see a doctor. Bro, dude, why is your heart rate so high? No, I know.
The next device we're going to need is an Arduino, specifically an Arduino Leonardo. I first thought I could use my bootleg Arduino Uno for this project, but once I wrote a sketch to simulate a mouse click with it, I quickly found out that the Uno did not have built-in USB communication to make it appear as an HID device on my machine. Only 32U4 and SAMD baseboards had this feature, one of which was the Leonardo. This news was devastating to me because it meant I had to spend money. So I made my girlfriend buy it for me instead. Hey babe, can you buy me an Arduino Leonardo?
A what?
An Arduino Leonardo.
Sounds like a soccer player.
No, it's a device called a controller board used for controlling devices like sensors and machines by processing input and...
Okay, that's enough. How much is it?
$24.90.
You need to get a real job then. But okay, I'll get it for you.
The last thing we need to do is to upload the sketch that instructs the computer to generate a mouse click whenever it receives
As
a
you guys
signal from
probably
the
know, HBO Max just took the first 3 letters out of its name and now it's just called Max. With that being said, you see where I'm going here? Peacock, it's your turn. Do it. Come on. The opportunity awaits. As you guys probably know, HBO Max just took the first 3 letters out of its name and now it's just called Max. With that being said, you see where I'm going here? Peacock, it's your turn. Do it. Come on. The opportunity awaits. As you guys probably know, HBO Max just took the first 3 letters out of its name and now it's just called Max. With that being said,
Alright, so this is one of the easier fan games I've played. Pretty good for beginners, I think, overall. Just a little fire attack, you know, nothing too different from really even Toriel at the start of the game, so very, very beginner friendly. It's just a couple gaser blasters and first attack, pretty easy, here we go. So yeah, here we have another fire attack. I think this is great for beginners who are maybe, you know, not too used to Undertale's gameplay. Oh, and of course here we have the maze. You kind of have to just go through the little maze of doom, collecting the squares. Oh, and here we have Asgore and Sans' kind of trident and gaster blaster of death attack. Nothing really too serious. Again, of course, we have the platform attacks. Not much different to, you know, Sans' attack. Oh, and of course, the second maze of doom. Alright, so yeah, that's basically the end of the fight. So, thanks for watching, guys. Alright, so this is one of the easier fan games I've played. Pretty good for beginners, I think, overall. Just a little fire attack, you know, nothing too different from really even Toriel at the start of the game, so very...
Ancient Rome, an era of blood, blades, and tweezers. Well, at the barber shop it was. See, early Romans actually wore beards. But in 300 BCE, barbers imported from Greece gave rise to a 400-year period where a shaved face was seen as civilized. So Roman men started shaving in their early 20s, with many dedicating their first beard shaving to a particular god. To do so, they'd usually visit a barber who'd shave them with an early type of iron razor called a novacilla. Then any stubble that remained could be removed by rubbing their face with pumice stone. And if that sounds painful, it's because it was. Not to worry though, they used cobwebs to staunch shaving cuts. Yay! The rich shaved regularly, with Emperor Augustus famously shaving daily, and many employed a personal barber who was usually a slave. But barbers also plucked face and body hair, though that too could be agonizing. In one letter, the Roman writer Seneca complained about being unable to study while staying above a bathhouse where the hair pluckers were making their clients constantly yell in pain. But if you, dear viewer, are still finding shaving a painful chore 2,000 years later, it does not have to be thanks to Henson Shaving. To get the best shave in history, check that link below. Ancient Rome.
Fight! Fighters? Fight! I told you we're not gonna fight. That's right, we're pacifists. We're not gonna fight. I skipped the war for this crap. Hey! Okay, if you fight, I will give the winner his freedom back. Wait, really? Gaslight us? Don't. He's trying to honeypot us. Remember our vow. Hurt. No. You're right. We refuse. It's either we're both winners or both losers. Oh, you're losers, alright. Fine, then I'll force you to fight. Get them. Oh no. Quick, you gotta punch me so we can end this. What? No, I can't. It's either you do it or he does it with a sword. Pacifist! Pacifist! Come on, just do it. I'm ready. I don't know. Enough talking. Fine, you leave me no choice. I may be a pacifist, but I can get aggressive. Finally. Passive aggressive. No! Wow, still the same job after 20 years. Someone peaked early. Bacterius, what happened? He attacked my feelings. Ha, that's right. You can send as many as you want, and I'll defeat them all without using violence. Fight! Fighters, fight!
Quick question, what do you think this is? A pumpkin or a spider? Actually, this is the 3D printed pumpkin spider transformer. Now let's make one from scratch. First print all the parts, and if you failed like I did, no worries. Simply order it on jlcpcb.com. Just drag in the file and get super high quality prints in a few days. Let's assemble it from the middle. So here's the neck and head, which we will color later. A joint and a shell part makes a leg, and anyone with common sense knows that all spiders have 8 legs. 9, 10? Can anyone tell me why this spider has 10 legs? Okay, so maybe it's not a spider. Never mind, let's color it. Oink, 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 ka-chicka, chicka, 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 zoop, ding! Hey buddy, say hi to your new friend. Quick question, what do you think this is? A pumpkin or a spider? Actually, this is the 3D
Hey, come on, dude. That's enough. Serious, quit it. He's had enough, man. Stop. Oh, God, I can't walk upstairs. I'm so sorry, Carl. How many lives do you need? Hey, come on, dude. That's enough. Serious, quit it!
Close your left eye and stare at the X with your right eye. Now don't look away. Move your phone closer, maybe further away, until my head appears to vanish. You have just found your blind spot, the place on your retina where nerves pass through on their way to the brain. You can't see anything there, but blind spots don't create big
I found this public.
Close your left eye and stare at the X with your right eye. Now don't look away. Move your phone closer, maybe further away, until my head appears to vanish. You have just found your blind spot, the place on your retina where nerves pass through on their way to the brain. You can't see anything there, but blind spots don't create big, obvious, dark, missing regions in our vision because our brains fill them in after the fact with whatever color or pattern it thinks should be there. What makes its phantasm really freaky, though, is that we believe in it more than we believe in what's actually in front of us. When people are shown something like this, and their blind spot is right here, the brain fills it in so this is what they see. If then asked which circle contains just parallel lines, the brain does not push us to trust what's actually out there. Most people choose the parallel lines their brains have created with a guess over the ones that are fully available to them. Seeing is believing, but sometimes just making stuff up is super believing. Close your left eye and stare at the X. Your right eye. Now don't look away.
I found this public piano, but it needs serious help. Nearly every single key is sticking, and the piano is severely out of tune. I wasn't sure if I would be able to fix it, but I figured it's worth a try. So I got in contact with the guy who owns the piano and asked him if I could tune it and repair it for free. He was super excited. He said people used to play this piano all the time, but recently nobody has been because of its condition. I started by fixing the sticky keys with a few different methods. The whole process took me around an hour and a half, and I was nervous the whole time because I did not want to have to go back and tell the owner that this piano would have to be thrown out. Sure enough, I put everything back together, but not a single key was sticking. I was super happy about this one, and in a second you can see the full before and after of the piano. It's kind of crazy because it was really out of tune and the keys were sticking really bad, but here it is. I found this public.
Sergeant Stubby, the most decorated dog of World War I, started his life as a stray wandering the campus of Yale. Stubby, who was probably a Boston Bull Terrier, was adopted by a corporal from the 102nd Infantry Regiment while they were training at the campus. Smuggled into France in an overcoat, Stubby's charm and his trick of saluting officers meant he was allowed to stay even after being discovered.
Apologize to me right now, huh? I said apologize to me right now. Dude, who are you? I saw you texting Samantha. Don't text her again. You don't want a problem with me, bud. Bro, I don't know who this is. What Samantha are you talking about? Samantha Lemowski. This is her boyfriend. Oh, that's Samantha. Bro, she's my coworker. I just need her to take my shift next week. I don't care. I'll make your life hard, kid. My bench is 225 and deadlift is 315. You don't know me and what I am capable of. Bro, I already told you. She's just my coworker. I have a dentist appointment next week, so I was texting her to ask if she could take my shift. I was never trying to get your girl. I texted everyone I work with to ask if they were free next week. You still gotta say you're sorry. Frankly, you pissed me off and haven't apologized. You don't know me. We ain't on the same thing. I freaking shoot at people. You read books, I rap, you were in college. Trust me, I'm not playing with you. Just apologize and never text Samantha again. You do not want to see me at 3 in the morning outside your window. Bruh. Apologize to me. Right now.
So one night, this woman stops at a gas station, but she notices something weird. This LED sign in the window says some crazy—
Have you ever wondered how many mushrooms there are in the Mario series? For a game series spanning nearly 40 years at this point, there has to be a whole lot of mushrooms. Right before I start, I wonder why exactly mushrooms are the main item in the series in the first place, but I guess that is a story for some other time though. Let's go through all of them and see. Take your guesses on how many there are. Let's go! Starting off, it's every single super mushroom, such as the super mushroom, Joker, the weird mushroom, big mushroom, mystery mushroom, and Mario 2 mushroom from Mario Maker, as well as the invincibility mushroom from Captain Toad, because that exists apparently. Do the life up and 1-up mushrooms also count here? Let's get into power-up territory now. The golden mushroom from Mario Kart, the spring mushroom, rock mushroom, propeller mushroom, mini mushroom, mega mushroom, the new drill mushroom, followed by the 2 best mushrooms in the series, the bee mushroom and the boo mushroom. I swear I'm forgetting a few. A poison mushroom is there too. But there has to be more that I'm missing, so let me know. Yahoo! Have you ever wondered how many mushrooms there are in the Mario series?
I'm speedrunning random items and I got birch pressure plate. This is gonna be really easy.
Judging off his official mugshot, what kind of crime do you think this guy committed? I promise you, whatever you think it is, it's better than that. Reginald Kinser. was a
I built a playground. In my house! It has a super deep ball pit, a twisty slide, an underground cave with fancy lights, rollers, a climbing wall so that you can get to the other side. Oh, this is what happens when you give a big kid adult money. Subscribe! I built a playground. In my house! It has a super deep ball pit, a twisty slide, an underground cave with fancy lights, rollers, a climbing wall so that you can get to the other side. Oh, this is what happens when you give a big kid adult money. Subscribe!
The torn notebook and cloudy glasses are broken for the Sans fight. Just look at a comparison of Sans' first attack wearing these items compared to the standard knife and heart locket. Yeah, the notebook and glasses are so OP that you can survive Sans' first attack without moving at all. Surprisingly, their unique effect of extra invincibility frames actually makes the purple karma damage drain way slower than it normally does, mitigating a ton of Sans' damage. If you didn't know this, then subscribe for more Undertale tips and trivia like this one.
I think I just found the most epic thing in Minecraft. Your mom. I think I just found the most.
The people who think I'm hacking, I just bought a brand new PC with no cheats and I'm still hitting clips like this. The people who think I'm hacking, I just bought a brand new PC with no cheats.
How long would you go to jail for stealing the Declaration of Independence? Now there's a couple different kinds of theft, including petty theft and grand theft. Petty theft usually involves stealing something worth less than $500 to $1,000, and it depends on what was stolen. Grand theft is reserved for higher value items, for something such as my car.
Sorry, Mike, there's something I must do. I have to steal the Declaration of Independence.
Petty theft could land you up to 1 year in jail, whereas grand theft could land you 2 to 20 years, depending on the value.
Would I trust you with my drink based off your avatar? Part 2. Yes. Builders.
If you're okay with existential panic, keep watching. How real is anything? Our eyes can only see visible light, and that's just 0.0035% of the entire electromagnetic spectrum, so we're blind to over 99% of the world. Not just that, but we have a hole in the back of the eye where the optic nerve exits the eyeball. There are no photoreceptors here, but instead of seeing holes, the brain fills in the blanks with its memory instead of real-time information. Similarly, our hearing range is limited from 20 Hz to around 20,000 Hz. Above and below this, our brain is deaf to those sounds. The world is noisy and we're deaf to most of it. Animals, plants and bugs communicate with each other, and it's even thought that plants scream when they're cut, emitting ultrasonic screams. The experience in our reality is just a tiny fraction of the real world due to the evolutionary limitations imposed on our senses. Our brain is basically just winging it. If you're okay with existential panic, keep watching. How real is anything? Our eyes can only see visible light, and that's just 0.0035% of the entire electromagnetic spectrum.
Into your Nintendo, a new adventure. It's more powerful, it's more exciting, it's more dangerous, it's more... unexpected. Join Mario and friends in this new challenge. Defeat more enemies. Get new powers. You've never seen an adventure like this. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Only for Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Earlier this year, I held an art contest for my entire Discord server. Some submissions looked great, while others looked, yeah. The winner would get their art hung on my wall forever. To spice things up, I invited Dano, a professional artist, as a judge. Surely we would do our best to judge in a fair and honest way, right? Welcome everyone to the first annual Royal Pair Art Contest. I don't know if there will be one next year. Joining me in the judging is Dano.
Hello everyone, I'm so excited to be here.
Our first piece, what do you think, Dano?
I like it. It looks a little rigid around the edges. Sub to Royal Pair. Got a little bit of the supportive message going on there. I'd say it's a solid 7 out of 10 in my book.
I respect it. I'm really impressed by it. I'm gonna have to give it a 0.
Oh, that's a little low. Why?
No reason. Let's just continue. What do you think?
I'd say 5 out of 10, you know? It's try to go goofy, not stylistic, you know?
Unfortunately, I became a vegan like 10 minutes ago, so I'm gonna have to give this a 0. This is gonna be a fun stream, Dano. Oh, by the way, I should have explained this earlier. My mascot is Tropius. It's a Pokemon.
Yeah.
So this isn't a Pokemon, so I'll go before you. This is a 0.
I don't think a 0 is exactly what I would have imagined, but hey, you're the mascot. You know, you're the one in charge. So I respect your opinion.
Yeah.
It might not be correct, but I respect it.
No, I'm always right. The next one by the slowest bro. This is our best one by far. I'm gonna have to give this probably an 8.
I'm not really seeing.
If you don't know, this is like from a time in my life when I was very depressed. And so whenever I just think of this phrase, it makes my life better.
I don't think I can exactly relate to the phrase, pizza, but I respect your opinion as always. You know, since it means so much to you, we'll give it a solid 4 as opposed to the 2 that I was expecting. But you know what? It's fine. You know what? It's good. As long as you think it's good, it's good.
Okay, next we got a submission from Hacked, one of my admins. No beaches. Honestly, this is very inappropriate, Hacked. I have to give this a 0.
I like the scrutinizing look that he's given. Look at that. Look at how detailed the eyes are. It's making me slightly uncomfortable, but I love it. Let's give it a 7.
Next one by Asian Failure. Great name, by the way. Wait, what am I looking at? He's zoned out, and it's not Tropius. You know, it did make me laugh, you know? So I think I have to give it something high, so I'll give it a 0.
I think it's pretty good. It looks kind of like a llama. I like it. Let's give it a 7. No, 6. We'll give it a 6.
Awesome.
Give it a 6. I think your fans are pretty good artists. Look at this next one. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got a thumbnail this time. Looks like it took about, like, 2 minutes. I'll give you a 1.
Look at the fire. This one's hilarious, dude. I would click on that thumbnail in a heartbeat. Let's give it a 5.
Yeah, I'll give it a 1, and then I'll use it later, and then not give him credit.
Fantastic. Alrighty.
You see the next one?
Yes. Oh my gosh, look at that. Is that just supposed to be like a super evolved Tropius?
No, not that one. The one above it, where it says Arcane, and then Golden Fire has reached level 5. I'm gonna give it a 10.
Here, can we have a little side convo real quick?
What's up?
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't think that's art. I think that's kind of just some text.
But art is subjective, right?
Yes.
So I give it a 10.
I have no words. Wow, look at this, dude. This is so it's supposed to be a super evolved. You said Arceus, right?
Okay. What have you done? It's a Tropius.
Tropius, my bad.
Have you played a Pokemon game?
But hey, look at this. Look at how detailed this is. Look at the pencil drawings and stuff. I love it. I love it. Look at the bird up there.
Wait, what does that text say at the bottom though? Hold up. I don't know what that's trying to say, dude. And since I can't read it, I'll give it a 0.
Oh, come on.
Cherry, best fan art 10 out of 10. Why don't you go?
I'm not exactly seeing it. I think it's probably a little on the younger side. Probably a little. You know, I'm just gonna be honest because Pear said that we gotta make sure that the kids learn. I'm gonna put it at around a 2.
Yeah, I think this gets like a 9.
A 9? So I'm gonna need some explanation on this one. Look at you click on it. Look, it's so you can't even. Let's move on.
Splash Dash. Yeah, this is perfect. I'm gonna have to give this a 10, man.
Oh, that's really cool. I agree. Dude, this is a 10. How are you? Dude, it's crazy that we both agree on this one. Look at that. Look at the way that the shoes are and the hair's drawn and everything. That's fantastic. It's so cool.
Yeah,
I love
man.
it.
They got the farm in the background. They have me. This is the only piece of art that has had me.
It's amazing. I love it.
Tropius might be sketch, but you know, that doesn't really matter. Okay, that watermelon guy. It's just a fucking screenshot from Pokemon Go. 10. We got a submission from Golden. I'm so good at art, bro. You just took PNGs and put it on Tropius. I respect it. I'll give it a solid 3.
They drew like the little smoke lines off of the blunt that they stuffed in your mouth. This is something out of 2014. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dude, our views are so similar on judging. Like, it's crazy. We both gave this a 3.
Yeah, pretty much the exact same. Yeah.
Dunk with, why did I draw this? Also stole someone's idea. Honestly, I have respect because half of YouTube right now is plagiarism. So I'll give this a 7.
His eyes look a little beady. I like the shading and stuff. Since he stole someone's idea, I think that lowers the score a little bit. Originality has got some credit. However, I will raise my score because of the word, once again, that's appeared just below the image. Look at that. That's fantastic. Okay.
Oh, I love my community. All right, next we got Clink, one of my YouTube members. He just posted my mascot and said this is art in itself.
I'm gonna abstain from this one. I don't think I can give this one a fair score because it's just kind of a copy-paste job. But you know, what do you think?
So you gave it a 0, right? Then I'll give this a 9 because it's pretty good.
Okay. I've officially given up. I have no idea what your judging system is.
There is none.
Oh, okay. Let's keep going.
Buck the Duck. Hey, you're on art.
Yeah, it's got Riggy in there. I don't like Riggy, so we're gonna rate this one a 0. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll do the same.
Yeah, my mascot and I don't get along.
Small sketch of Pear as an anime protagonist. Holy shit, okay.
Dude, I love this. This is a 10.
I actually really love this art, but for the sake of the video, this is a 0.
But it's still really good. Look at the face.
It's still really good. Like, I'll give you the super reaction fire, dude. Yeah, I mean, you got a good message going. I'll give it a 7.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little scared. Okay, next one.
Okay, we got me on the Giga Chat, and I'm holding a bag of pears.
Bat, I gotta say, the username of this person, Milk Your Dad is Chasing. Fantastic, right off the bat. However, the Photoshop job itself, while I do appreciate the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I can't, is there 9, 10 abs on this guy? I'm not 100%
I don't think there could be an odd number, bro.
Hey, everybody's got a unique body.
Yeah, that's true.
For this one, honestly, I think we're probably gonna go around a 2, but you know what, let's raise it to a 3 or a 4 because of the meme aspect of this image. I can see it's trying to go for the comedy.
You know, I think I agree. I think I'm gonna give this a 4.
That's good that you think that this is better than all the other art that we've seen before. That's great.
Okay, Dank YT. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, so I'm gonna give this a 0. Move for each level 1? That's a 10, dude.
Ooh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm this close. I'm gonna lose it.
So you thinking 10? Okay, guys, I picked a winner. Look, isn't that great? Yay. Guys, I'm kidding.
Helium? Will it kill the pain? No, but when you scream, it's funny. Then, well, funny to you or funny to the patient? There's a distinction to be made here. And yeah, when I went to get my wisdom teeth taken out, I did some of that gas. I tried so hard not to laugh because it made my voice lower. I felt like such a dipshit, but I know they've seen worse. I made you a cup of tea, dear. I'm over here. Damn! What is up, Susan? You got that pumpkin butt. Oh, what a lucky man. Hold still. I have to get a photo of you to show you were delivered. Yeah, I get it. I'm surprised they didn't make this joke in the movie Storks, because I don't think they were doing the photo thing yet, I guess. It makes more sense at that point then. How old is that movie? Was it pre? It was pre, but never mind. Yeah, good God. I am just lost in the sauce. Have you found Jesus? What, in this image? He's right behind the curtain. Other than that, no, I haven't found him out in the wild, but I do appreciate that you're looking out for me. This is Ed down the street. Your dog's doing his business on my lawn again. Yeah, look, if he's doing actual business, he should be contributing to the mortgage. That's the rule, right? Or at the very least, that should be a rule, right? Look at that guy making money and not contributing anything else. Okay, 70323, 70323. Oh my God, yeah, this one. That is an ancient one. Yeah, totally. Also, maybe it's your fault. You went to a psychic to try and win the lottery. Good luck. Just good luck with that. Watch this. Hello, boss? Sorry, I can't make it into the office today. I've caught a cough, a cold. Okay. Okay, well, get well soon. Things are very busy at the office this week. Oh no, he's the only one that can play hooky. You play hooky, he'll kill you. Okay, let's see you walk in a straight line. Whoa! Oh, that horse is going down. Oh, great. As if this cop didn't have anything better to do than harass an innocent knight. Got any grapes? No. Got any grapes? No. Got any grapes? No. And if you ask me one more time if I got any grapes, I'll nail your feet to the ceiling. Got any nails? No. Got any grapes? Got your ass, dude. You walked right into that. How can you make a threat like that without the means to back it up? Eye exam for mothers. Oh yeah, you know the rules. You know the laws of physics in this world. All moms develop eyes in the back of their head. Wasn't there a movie where someone did grow eyes in the back of their head? What was that one? 4 engineers get into a car. The car won't start. The mechanical engineer says it's a broken starter. The electrical engineer says dead battery. The chemical engineer says impurities in the gasoline. The IT engineer says, hey guys, I have an idea. How about we all get out of the car and get back in? Well, you never know until you try it, right? Make fun of the guy all you want, but at least he's also submitting his own solution. Also, the chemical guy, impurities in the gasoline. Look, dude, dead battery's probably the most likely out of all of that in this case, but impurities in the gasoline? What a stretch, dude. If we don't go back and paint this on a wall, no one's ever gonna believe it. You know, I always wondered, but this does make the most sense. Hold up there, partner. This ain't a ghost town yet. Uh-huh. Oh, I get it, because every Western town is a ghost town. Or at least they are now. You leave the party and your wife says, why did you joke about my hair? You're so dead. Come on, high roll, avoid the argument. Dragon nerds love to play houses and humans. That's just the game of life, man. Well, it's the game of life mixed with some other stuff, but seems fun. How did I do it? I don't know. I guess the fight or flight mechanism kicked in and, well, in case you haven't heard, Bob, I'm a penguin. We don't fly. Yeah, that's the polar bear's fault. How did he not think about that before getting in the ring with a penguin? Have you seen those guys? They're insane, especially those ones from Madagascar. I noticed you haven't been playing golf lately. I don't have anyone to play with. What about Clyde? Would you play with someone who cheats on the score and moves the ball when you're not looking? I guess not. Well, neither will Clyde. Oh, wait, what? We'd like to discuss the grade you gave Billy on his family portrait. How did he come out looking like that when mom and dad are looking like, well, I can't think of an artist. I can't. I'm sorry. I don't know that many, okay? You've got the whole plane to yourself. The large group going to the psychic convention all canceled at the last moment. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't mind. Yay! If we pull this off, we'll eat like kings. That's one strong-ass spider web. You know what? Where's Chris Hansen? These spiders are out here trying to catch kids. That's kind of messed up, you know? All right, we've got the beavers going at... Oh, no. Oh, no. Noah, how did you not see that coming? You fool! Ready? Here it comes! Oh, I see. Bastards. The little bastards. I've never experienced that, though. If I actually got shat on as I pulled out of the car wash, I would lose my mind. Like, no way. Ozzy? It was then that Ed realized he'd mistakenly purchased a heavy metal detector. I don't know, Ozzy's looking pretty good down there. Maybe the sand is really helping the guy out after all these years of frying his brain. R.J. Harwell, born 1914, gave up smoking 1959, gave up booze 1973, gave up red meat 1983, died anyway 1991. I see the sentiment behind the joke. I do understand. Live your life, dude. However, you gotta quit pretending like people that live to 112 when they do all those things every single day are some kind of constant, when they are in fact the outliers, okay? I had an uncle that lived to be about 89 years old, and he smoked a pack a day, drank a bottle of whiskey a day, and, you know, okay, that's crazy, but he's not the rule. He's an exception, so to speak, in this case. I think we all know somebody that lived way longer than they necessarily should have given their lifestyle, but don't sit there talking about how smoking and booze are totally normal things to abuse your entire life. Paint me like one of your... Oh, okay. Oh, the poor guy. Honestly, it's very clever. This truly is good boomer humor. A3000 3D printer. I hate to be the one to tell you this, Jerry, but I think you've been ripped off. Just a few more years and you'll be able to buy a real 3D printer, Jerry. I just hope you didn't spend too much money on that one. Speaking of spending too much money, which you can't do at mkshop.com, why don't you go over there and check out our new merch and use code BOOBIN at checkout to get free shipping. Henrietta provides us with eggs, and when she stops laying, we'll eat her. Picking up another dozen eggs, Henrietta? And that is why the chicken crossed the road. Oh my God, we finally got an answer. I don't know how old that joke is, but whew! At least we can put it to rest. Robin, look! Someone in that store is in trouble. Okay. Business must be slow in Gotham right now. You know? Let's hear it for Gary, who invented a roll of tape that actually has no starting edge. You sick bastard. You belong where you are. Ugh. I'll tell you right now, there's no way we're hitting this deadline. Coming soon, Rome, a day. Well, I'll be damned if they didn't do their best anyway, right? I brought beer. Oh, they're kangaroos, dude. Also, is that the Family Guy house? Hi, I've forgotten what room I'm in. No problem, sir. This is called the lobby. Okay, see, that right there is a perfect example of the type of humor you get in one of the best comedies ever made, Airplane. We need more of this humor, please. If you hadn't declawed me, I'd be able to scratch through those ropes. Pity. Oh, I guess you're going to die. Yeah, don't declaw your cats, please, for the love of God. Why are all of my royal chariots so dented and dinged up? Hail Caesar. Very good. But again, what happened to my chariots? Hail, I'm stupid. Agatha, what's wrong? The doctor said I can't have kids. Now, food allergies aren't the end of the world. Yes, there's plenty more things out there you could consume to gather the youth of said creature, like dogs. Or kangaroos. Wendell, I'm home. How's that sore throat, sweetie? Feeling better? Oh no. My wife thinks I'm totally insane. She's right. You don't have a wife. That guy needs some help. Maybe y'all shouldn't be drinking beer. Well, I would assume that's beer. Anyway, yeah, maybe you should get him some help and not alcohol. One Christmas, Santa decided that coal just wasn't working anymore. I tell you, there are some adults out there that need this too. Let's get Santa some more brass knuckles and invite him over. Say, what's a mountain goat doing way up here in the cloud bank? Good question. Wait, where do mountain goats live again? Why science teachers should not be given playground duty. Would that even work? Like, really though, is that experiment gonna work out for him? I never know which restroom to use in Scotland. Oh, yeah. Well, you could just ask. I don't know how to help you, man. I'm sorry. Is that enough? They're going to be waking up any second. I really have to go. Oh, come on. Oh, see, that's why cats, especially if they're friendly, can make great guard animals. Because look at the guy. He's cemented to the couch. You'll be able to call the police and bam, you got him. No investigation required. The guy had to stay. Sure, if you get a dog, they can eat the guy, but I'd rather the cat keep the dude locked in place firmly until morning when I can catch his ass. Bob, you gotta see this guy. He could be your twin. Oh, son of a... Never bring that guy to the robbery. After you, a decision Sharon came to regret. So wait a minute, how does Pi ever get anywhere? I mean, sure, the 3 can get somewhere and maybe a few digits behind him, but wouldn't he be clogging up every street on the entire planet at this point? Super antics. You saved my life! Nonsense, I didn't shave your wife. What? Bullet. Okay, that was goddamn choice. That was so choice, dude. Okay, let's see. How sheep get away with murder. Have you guys ever actually tried counting sheep before? It's one of those things that you've been hearing about your entire life. Most people say it as a joke, but have you tried it? I can't focus on one thing at all when I'm trying to sleep, so counting sheep doesn't really work for me. It actually might keep me up a little longer than normal. Excuse me, I ordered a dozen bees, but you gave me 13. That's a free bee. She's a keeper. Who the hell is that guy? Why is there a little mascot looking at the fourth wall? She's a keeper. Yeah, okay, thank you, squirrel boy. Remember when we were young and you saw that old man and said, if I ever try to leave the house dressed that way, shoot me? Oh, damn, she's ready. She promised. That's a good wife right there, sir. Okay? Oh, dude, I would love to dress like that for Halloween. And then, of course, when I hit the right age, I will unironically start dressing like that. The longest drum solo was 10 hours and 26 minutes and was performed by the child sitting behind me on Delta Flight 963 from LA to Tokyo. Oh, no! It's only a 10-hour flight from LA to Tokyo? Why does that feel a lot shorter than I thought? I don't know why I assumed it was 4 billion years. There are some countries that are so far away, that's just my immediate assumption. He's great around dogs, but unpredictable and snappy around other people. Get it? Because the humans are the real pets. Hyde bought the farm, staked, kicked the bucket, high and dry. Not faking it. Oh my god, high and dry. Wait a minute. Oh, we split ways here, brother. Oh, that's just sad. AC/DC don't deserve to go to hell? Oh well. I think the cat's starting to enjoy the spray bottle too much. Well, if the dance is cool, then the dance is cool. Just roll with it, why don't ya? And bless Aunt Fritzy, and bless my dog and cat, and please make Chicago the capital of Utah. Why did you say that, Nancy? That's what I put on my exam paper. Oh, cute. You're cute. Nice one. Oh, Chicago should not be the capital of Utah. Please don't do that. Now, what am I going to do with all these candles? What was I thinking? The Grinch who stole Hanukkah. Don't they get 8 days of gifts? Did he just think about this the wrong way? Oh, no, not this. Bullet bouncing. You're mostly invulnerable, right? Yeah. So why do you bother blocking bullets with your bracelets? Oh, I see. Understood. Completely fair, I get it. Slower than a speeding bullet. Less powerful than a locomotive. Unable to leap tall buildings in a single bound. And yet, still a Superman. You're goddamn right. I found it under my dad's bed. Kama Sutra. Oh, okay. Damn it. Some people are just way more clever than I can ever hope to be. Free testing in rear. I thought they just swabbed your nose. They gotta test the other end now. Happy retirement. I've been asked to say a few words about my time at this company, and I've come completely prepared. So, keep an ear out. Oh boy. Kitty is stuck in the tree. Do you think you can climb all the way up there? No need. Whoa! Thanks, Invincible. No, wait, what? Wait, there's 2. Yes, but no. It's just a bit out of sync. Check again. Well, I'll be. You're right. Okay. This has got to be one of the craftiest, cleverest comic strips I've seen in the last 15 years of my life. Easily. That was absolutely fantastic. Bravo! You deserve the Emmy/Oscar for comic strips. For whatever year you made this. Hopefully it was this year. I don't believe it. I'm gonna have to take the dogs for more walks. Those clever little bastards. Okay, now, when a teacher comes out, everybody looks straight up. Oh, great, you're gonna give Mrs. Gertie a heart attack. Don't do that. That's Frosty. He wanted to be cremated. Oh, Jesus, man. That's what they did with him? They did a great job of preserving him. You know, instead of being cremated, can I be turned into a giant jar of jam? What makes you think they're fake? Oh, I see. Turn around, Nancy. No, use it for talking, like this. Oh. See, I love me a good comic. I really do. There are those guys out there that, well, let's just say they ran out of funny years ago. And then you got dudes like this who, while this was in 2010, Bizarro has got to still be okay, right? If you can think of stuff like this, please tell me you're still good. Oh yes, I guarantee these bullets are pure silver. Moments before he was ripped to shreds, Edgar vaguely recalled having seen that same obnoxious tie earlier that day. Oh, I see. I'm not diving till Moses goes away. I wouldn't either. I don't trust that dude. Based on all the head tilts, maybe I'd better explain that again. Yes, it's an involuntary reaction to incredibly dumb information. I'm taking my laptop to get repaired. The guy told me to bring all my passwords. You've got a very secure set of passwords, don't you, friend? 16 tons. You know, Ernie, I can't help this feeling that I'm just another day older and deeper in debt. Oh, you move 16 tons, what do you get? Your parents sell you to Paris Hilton. Come on, Steve, get on up here. To the nation's horror, Trump makes good on his promise to bring back jobs. Not the one they were hoping for. Bogart Creek. Okay. Oh, no. All right, kids. 2 more minutes, then the nice man needs the machines. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, I understand. Oh, dude, is that an emoji printed in the newspaper? Joke of the day. An 8-year-old girl... I know it's not an emoji. Chill, all right? An 8-year-old girl went to the office with her father on Take Your Kid to Work Day. As they were walking around the office, the young girl started crying and getting very cranky. Her father asked what was wrong with her. As the staff gathered round, she sobbed loudly, "Daddy, where are all the clowns you said you worked with?" "Well, sweetheart, they're right here. God damn it. Oh, you idiot. Your own hubris has destroyed your career." Hey man, can you pass me my drink? Yeah, dog, I got you. A "Welcome to Perth" sign painted on a building rooftop is scaring passengers landing at Sydney Airport. That's just a great prank, though. My sister used to do this to her nails and scratch people at school because she really does hate everyone she meets. And that takes a lot of work, turning your nails into little claw saws. You can invent a disease that doesn't hurt anybody, only pisses them off or inconveniences them. What are you coming up with? A disease where the person constantly has the sensation there's a single hair in their mouth at all times. Evil! A completely flat floor designed to get kids to slow down. Oh god, it's just gonna make me vomit, man. Go to Hell is Basic. I hope your favorite book gets a really bad live adaptation. Is smart, it's possible, it's terrifying. I'm still waiting for the Warrior Cats live-action series. My little brother, struggling to find any end of the blanket. Me who cut the blanket into a Mobius strip. You evil bastard. My daughter asked why she can't just quit school, and I told her it's against the law and they'll put me in jail. And my sweet, sweet child looked me in the eye and said, I'll visit you. It's a small price to pay for no school. Someone literally died on my flight today, so we made an emergency landing and everyone missed their connections. The guy behind me was complaining, saying, how is it an emergency if they're already dead? And I'd just like to say that you, sir, are the devil. No, wait, Ricky, the guy may have a point here. If I have identical twins, I'm naming them Gif and Jif, but I'm gonna pronounce it differently. So not Gif and Gif, not Jif and Jif, you're just gonna, never mind. Individually wrapped $100 in singles for their brother? Oh, that took me a second to wrap my brain around. Wakey, wakey, hands off Stakey! Yesterday, my colleague called me a book murderer because I cut long books in half to make them more portable. Does anyone do this, or is it just me? Definitely just you. One of my favorite things to do with my group of guy friends is to give them my leftover bag of cookies, but leave just one less for them all to get one. They're fighting over them right now. One of them doesn't even like sweets. It's a matter of pride. My son was being an asshole, so I deep-fried his Optimus Prime. I'm gonna do this to Zax. People who scream red during a Kahoot game even though they know it's green and 14 people get it wrong. New bubble wrap will no longer pop when you squeeze it. Yeah, you have to poke it with a knife. Alright, I'm just gonna say it. I always eat the other person's fries on the way home and then keep the fuller one for myself. You son of a... I've been building my son's trust for 2 years with high fives. Today, I'm gonna hit him with a too slow. Welcome to the real world, son. Instant power outlet prank stickers. Please don't litter. Set Wi-Fi password to 244466688888888. So when your friend asks for the password, just tell them it's 1234567 Whoever did this is pure evil. No, whoever did that is pure funny. Someone at my high school decided to bend all the locks on the bathroom stalls so we can't lock the doors. What a f***ing loser. Just bring a pair of needle nose pliers in and bend them back. He's got a mailbox and everything. Oh my god. Lucky guy. Wonder if he gets his packages on time. It's fun to chant Bloody Mary into your car's side mirror 3 times and watch her jog and try to keep up. Oh, I got it. I don't know why that took me a second. I think I'm dumb. Being even to demons. Graffiti artists have moved a door of a train. Oh man, that's just nice. I caught a sea bass. No, wait, it's at least a C+. I have a fish named Gerald who I hate so much. I put him in a tank on the beach. He's so close to the ocean but can never reach it. I feel like that fish would die immediately out there. Nobody will notice. You sneaky little genius, you. I don't want to die a virgin. Done. Nothing happened. You are immortal now. Oh god. Wait. You can create your own vault. What's your vault number and what's the experiment conducted in the vault? Vault 404. Everyone shows up when the bombs fall, and there's no vault there. Or maybe there's a door, but there's nothing behind it. The thinnest building in Beirut is called Al-Ba'asa, Arabic for the Grudge. Probably didn't say that right. It's only 2 feet wide, at its smallest point, and only exists because a guy wanted to block his brother's view of the ocean. What a... I mean, no, what a... If I was a famous actor and had a horde of fangirls, I would stay single, and every time an interviewer asked me about my love life, I'd answer, there's this one girl I saw at a meeting with fans. I don't know her name because of all the fuss with the autographs, and I've only seen her once, but I'm in love with her. I'd say that looking all sad and lonely. Imagine all the fangirls' faces. Just calm down there a second, Satan. I erased the original comment, so you're left wondering how I got over 13,000 likes. If someone was covered in paper cuts and you threw them into a pool of lemon juice, how long do you think it would take them to die? What circle of Dante's Inferno did you crawl out of? What if you rolled their body in salt first? Easy there, Satan. Margarita of pain. A murderita. First intermission poll. What's the best meat for an egg sandwich? Bacon. Chicken. That way you get to eat both the parent and the child in one sandwich. I've been waiting for the perfect time to change my Netflix password so my ex can't use it anymore, and it doesn't really get much better than a national lockdown. How Halloween is almost here, and you know what that means? Time to start making this year's batch of chocolate-coated peas. Nasty. Silver, $75 a plate. 2 hours at dinner. Magic Joe says, oh, is this a fake date service for weddings? I'm married and I want to book her, but everyone will immediately know she's bullshitting, but I'll make her stay in character. My God, you're a perfect monster. Oh, I see. Where are you? I'm coming home. Home. Piece of shit. Oops. Whoever created this card needs to chill. Take discard pile? Damn, that's legit evil. Saying, do I smell popcorn right after you fart, so everybody takes a big, deep breath. I shat in your nose. Asking for help on Reddit. Yep. Do you have any advice? Nope. That's just a lot of threads regarding help and issues. In 2012, a Chicago man bought a car for $600, registered it in his ex-girlfriend's name, then parked it at O'Hare Airport and racked up 678 parking tickets totaling $100,000. There's no way they would have let it sit at an airport for long enough for that, unless each ticket was like 80 grand, you know? There's no way they would have towed it after a certain point, man. 700 tickets? Nuh-uh, it would have been gone. If you hate your HOA, nothing funnier than installing a 7,000 plus capacity bat roost causing thousands of bats to come into your neighborhood. They'll cause your HOA to complain, but they cannot legally do anything because bats are a federally protected animal and cannot be removed. There are all sorts of ways to f with HOAs, and I'm down for literally any and all of them. But it does kinda suck when in screwing with an HOA, you mess with your nice neighbors too. Instead of an elf on the shelf in December, let's do a doll in the hall in October. You take a creepy porcelain doll that your kids already believe is haunted and keep secretly moving it around the house. For an extra festive touch, put the doll right in bed with one of the kids too. When I'm a parent, I won't take my kids' electronics when they get in trouble. I'll just take the charger so I can watch the fear in their eyes as they use it less and less while the battery slowly begins to run out. My husband runs a sawmill, and look at these he cut today. Anyone else see a dog? I feel like I see more of a sad pig. Turn on your monitor. Jesus Christ, cease fire, stay back. Nickelodeon dips its toes into hotel business. I stayed there once. There was a rotting squirrel carcass in the pool. Some kids were crying when I told them it was the real Sandy. The elf was delicious. Had the cookies for dessert. Thanks. Jesus, Santa. Maybe leave some protein cookies out for him this year, you know? Me watching the neighbors fight over a pair of panties I purposefully left behind in the guy's car because the woman wouldn't buy girl. Come on. Who in the world would do that? My wife forgot to leave for me the car seat to take our son to the babysitter's house. This is the picture I sent when she asked how I was going to get him there. I then turned off my phone for the next 4 hours. Sure you did. To get revenge on a coworker, I dried out a pack of Sharpies, and every time he leaves his out, I swap it for an identical dead one. It's been a week and he's losing his mind. I want to know what the fucker did to warrant such pure, unadulterated evil genius. I'm sorry, but this is clever as hell. Taken, DTF, single AF, it's complicated. I don't think anybody's really gonna remember the colors. They're gonna have to like go back and double check the little key, or is it called the key? Whatever. They're gonna have to go back and double check this every 5 seconds. Shifts all cups 1 to the right. Oh my God. I found a SIM card of my sister who died 5 years ago. Now I was thinking of texting her boyfriend saying, oh, I see. When my wife, who's shy as hell, first met my extended family, we had a big dinner with about 14 people. At the end of the meal, I say, to say thanks, she'd love to sing for you all. Everyone went silent, and now no one's going to expect your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, to sing at random, man. Oh my God, I just hit the wrong button. I lost my place. Where was I with all the photos? I'm lost. Oh, I found my place. If you wear a falconry glove to the park and frantically look around, yeah, probably I would. I'm in need of some unethical tips to deal with my very loud upstairs neighbors. Hit me with your best, worst ideas. It's in a flat baking pan. Put that pan in the freezer. Remove the now frozen sheet from the pan and slide it under their door. It'll melt and there will be a soaking pile of at their door when they wake up. Who hurt you? Don't do that, man. Something I enjoyed doing when I'm at my grandparents' house is to give my little cousins chocolate to make them happy until they realize it's chocolate with mint in it and see their little smile fade away. I saw a cute girl flirting in my comments with a guy and she asked him for his snap, and I turned off the comments. If I can't find love, no one can. Oh my God, that's so mean. Did she curse? Someone filled a soccer ball with concrete and left it on the field. Cool, bet that hurt. This one's not f***ing funny. That's bullshit. I know DMs are supposed to emotionally damage the party, but Jesus. I once used Dominate Person to counterspell a Revivify with the Bard Zone counterspell? What the f***? Satan, what are you doing on the D&D subreddit? The Satanic Panic was right all along. I didn't understand a bit of that first one. I played a lot of D&D. What are some websites I can sign up my neighbor for so he gets harassed by non-stop visitors? This guy's such an arrogant jerk. He yells at people who walk their dog past the house. He really hates dogs, and even called the police on some of his neighbors for just walking their dog. I want him to have visitors non-stop ringing his doorbell. What are some websites I can sign him up for so he gets visited? Take a picture of some random liquor bottles or just find one online. Make an ad on Craigslist saying if you're an alcoholic who's just started recovery and you're giving away your stash for free for the first person who shows up, pick up only, his address, watch the fun. Oh. Last night, my son asked if I'd ever heard of a pillow fight. I said I had not, so he explained the premise and asked if I would play. I awkwardly held a pillow as he gave me pointers through a smile that lit up the room. My first swing took him off his feet. He never saw it coming. Welcome to the real world, kid. One year, a few senior boys got 3 chickens and released them into the school. But they labeled them 1, 2, and 4. The teacher spent hours looking for chicken number 3. Now that's mind games. When I was like 11, I was getting bullied by this girl, and my mom let me know she heard her parents were getting divorced, and to tell her that neither of them wanted her. Jesus, dude. My husband pissed me off and think he's gonna sit in the living room and watch TV in peace. So I downloaded the LG remote app and keep turning the TV off from the bedroom. He came in here and acted like I was... Oh, and I acted like I was asleep. So now he thinks we have ghosts. All right. Most evil thing you've ever done, thread. Bored as f***. Call random number. Woman answers. Hi, it's the school calling about your child. About Jack? What's wrong? Nothing. We just wanted to let you know the music teacher apparently says you've got a little Elvis on your hands. Really? Yeah, we just found him dead on the toilet. All right. Phil Collins' In the Air Tonight is on loop in the background, but it always restarts before the drum solo kicks in. Oh, you bitch. Now we wait. Oh, dude, that's f***ed up. We had to do a little bit of trolling. You know, just some light trollage. Just finished setting up my dad's TV. He has no idea how to change this. Oh, it's the gay porn device, though. I'm sure it's fine. How to make the struggle of finding parking more...
These are not sprinkles, sir.
What do you mean?
You've clearly taken items from the candy rack and placed them on top of the donuts.
You are my sugar, oh, honey, you are my sugar,
These are not sprinkles, sir.
What do you mean?
You've clearly taken items from the candy rack and placed them on top of the donuts.
A YouTuber is lying about me. I was just minding my own business, watching some YouTube shorts, and this popped up.
Dan TDM may seem innocent, but he's not.
What the?
Dan pushed these sheep over so he could rescue them and film it for views.
Tommy.
It's about time this kid respected his elders. First time we met, you threw me off a crane.
Oh my God!
Second time we met, he puts me in a straitjacket on stage and his freaky puppet kills me. He's also using my face in his live show without my permission, and now he's accusing me of pushing sheep over for views? I don't believe this. He's accusing family-friendly, no controversies Dan TDM of such a YouTube crime? You know what? Everyone should be subscribing to me as an apology for listening to him. How dare he? Ugh!
A YouTuber is lying about me. I was just minding my own business, watching some YouTube shorts, and this popped up.
Dan TDM may seem innocent, but he's not.
What the?
Dan pushed these sheep over so he could rescue them and film it for views.
Tommy.
It's about time this kid respected his elders. First time we met, you threw me off a crane.
Try this next time you're at the beach. Super beginner edition.
Don't worry, guys. I won't forget to fly this time. Yes, I made it. Huh? Here.
What about us? How are we going to get up?
Oh, I'll carry you guys.
Lightning! Going back down is against the rules!
He's not coming back down.
Why?
Shrug.
Forget it. Let's just think of another way up.
Don't worry, guys. I won't.
Horrifying moments caught on GoPro as it... The jump.
Why you ain't accept my friend request?
That's the Ding Dong Ditcher of Ohio. He knocks twice. The first one is a warning. The second time, he pinches your butt. And we are not waiting a second time. Shh, you gotta be very quiet. The exit's right around this corner. Now's our chance, let's go.
Put y'all won't be my friend.
We gotta go! Come on! We gotta go!
Do it for me.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Sans judges you at the end of Undertale, but what if he judged a different character like Mario instead? Well, it's actually a very hard question to answer. You may think that Mario slaughters Goombas and enemies, but according to a Nintendo interview, he apparently doesn't kill things? So what, he just beats them to a pulp? I don't know, it kinda sounds like the biggest dose of copium I've ever heard in my life, but they're the ones who make the games. There are even some pretty convincing deaths in the series, like Petey Piranha turning into goo and Bowser drowning in lava, but that's the thing. Both of these characters survive. Mario may be violent and have intent to kill, but unless he fully killed someone and gained execution points, Sans would be none the wiser. According to Nintendo, Mario may have never killed anyone, but from gameplay, it's hard to believe that Sans wouldn't give Mario the worst time of his life. Let me know what you think.
It happens. god.
The universe doesn't have a center or an edge. It's not expanding from any particular point, and the Big Bang didn't happen at a specific location. The center of the universe is everywhere. The universe is expanding from everywhere, and the Big Bang happened everywhere. According to the cosmological principle, the universe on the largest scales is homogeneous and isotropic. A fancy way of saying that it looks the same in every direction from all locations. Take any sufficiently large chunk of the universe and it looks pretty much identical to any other. Look in any direction from anywhere and you'll see roughly the same thing. On the grandest cosmic scales, there are no special places or directions that are distinguishable from any other. All cosmic vantage points are equal, and that has profound implications. It means that the universe doesn't have a center or an edge. It's not.
There, now it's a punching game. A real test of strength.
Yes! I love it! I love it so much! I just want to hit something!
Why did you hit our teammate? Just use our punching game next time.
Oh, right.
There, now it's a punching game. A real test of strength.
One of my friends just recently uploaded a video claiming to be
When you get your next big idea, say sparkly ketchup, Grammarly's tone suggestions can
Oh, my. Hello, boobies! What? Hello. Hello, Mike. What do you got the crocodile? Hell, the little guy right there. Give it to monkey. Hell. Ooh. I wanna be. The monkey! Crocodiles are bad. Are very, very bad. Are you stealing my lines or what? I'm glad the crocodile is fine. No, shh! The crocodiles are a dangerous species, Mookie. No! Hello, mate. What is that? We're taking care of crocodiles, mate. That's an alligator. No, it's a crocodile. Are you blind? Are you a dumbass? That's an alligator. I'm a crocodile, baby. Oh, well, excuse me. I'm sorry. Fight! I'm calling the police! Peace! What's wrong, ma'am? What's wrong? There's a crocodile in the street! Tell it! Ma'am, are you blind? Are you dumbass? That's an alligator. Yeah, come on, it's an alligator. What? I'm an alligator. No! Pretty funny, huh? Well, now you're gonna be dead! Hey, ma'am, you can't do that, ma'am. Boom! That's it, ma'am. You're under arrest. Oh, look at the time. Look at the, I gotta go. I got a lot of work. I gotta do a lot of work. I finally win. Captain Hale! Who are you? I am Australia, baby! Dr. Hale! No! You bastard! I'm gonna kill all of you! Dr. Hale! Oh! You saved us! High five! Dr. Hale! What do you mean monkeys? Kill him, Crush! I finally got the crystal coconut crush! I can make my dreams come true!
Nickelodeon has done it again. Courtesy of the Loud House's Instagram, if Lincoln were drawn in different Nickelodeon styles. Thinking emoji. I assume they're thinking about how they'll spend the money they saved by settling for Timmy Turner in cheap cosplay and Zim wearing Lincoln's skin like a morph suit, instead of actually doing what the description promised. And it's not just Nick belching this nonsense out either. Disney and Cartoon Network both took a punt at style swapping and only fared marginally better. We'll go into those as well, but this just looks like Nick traced all their other pro tags, except for SpongeBob for some reason. It's a fish. Why is it a fish? What's with the fish? If Lincoln Loud was drawn in the SpongeBob art style, he'd obviously be a crab.
Coming to you from beautiful downtown Fortitude Valley, it's the Harry Gold Show, with your host, Harry Gold.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the program. Not long ago, I made a video redrawing a rather subpar SpongeBob illustration that Nickelodeon plastered across its various social medias. Fool that I was, I thought the decidedly nonplussed audience reaction might prompt them to try a little harder next time. Think again, stupid! Shortly after the video went up, a bunch of folks on Twitter kindly alerted me to this. Really just taking a beating, aren't you? It's nice to know that when people see low-quality art, it's my name that comes to mind. Well, Nick, seeing as you clearly can't figure out how to draw your characters in other art styles, I'm only too happy to explain it to you. But first, this episode of The Harry Gold Show was brought to you by Atlas VPN.
Oh, hello. You like using your computer as much as I like using mine. Then what you need is... Who are you? My name's Malcolm Ware, but my friends call me Mal. If you want to stop malware from getting into your computer, what you need is Atlas VPN. Hey, what's the big deal? The big deal is Atlas VPN Premium now costs just $1.83 per month plus 3 months extra with a 30-day money-back guarantee. You can take this deal by clicking the link in the video description below. Atlas VPN blocks malicious links and lets you know if someone is trying to steal your data. It also keeps your web searches private, so they can't get their hands on your information either. From outside the US, some streaming services like Criterion aren't even accessible. But with Atlas VPN, I can switch my location and watch Charlie Chaplin and Nosferatu to my heart's content. With the ability to find the best deals while shopping safely online and protect unlimited devices, including your phone, this is the best VPN deal on the market. Take the big deal now by clicking the link in the video description below. Be quick now, it's a limited time offer.
Let's start at the top. At its core, an art style is a set of patterns, recurring traits across multiple works by the same person or group. Traits like, on a scale of Avatar to Adventure Time, how poorly drawn are their hands? How hideously disproportionate are their colossal angular heads? And how easily snappable do their ankles look? Once these features have been identified, the next step is to brutally cram them into some unsuspecting slob from another universe, all the while keeping in mind the single most important factor in the whole process: recognizability. After all, Nick's not just here for kicks and participation certificates. They're in it for those sweet, sweet clicks. We're appealing to an audience that needs to see this multiversal mangle of copyright infringement and say,
Well, kick my head and call me football. That sure is clearly recognizable character A and easily identifiable art style B. Retweet.
Both character and style are equally important in this equation, and ideally both should be so face-slappingly self-evident that a label saying what's what is just icing on the old Cinnabon. But where does the style end and the character begin? The answer is the awful tummy, and that stands for the Oreo-flavored turducken method. Much as a turducken is a turkey stuffed with a duck stuffed with a chicken, the design is essentially made up of 3 layers: the structural, the superficial, and the treatment. But while the first and third layer are all about the new style, that creamy middle should focus on the original character. See? Oreo flavor. Get it? No? Alright, let me explain. The structure is made up of the proportions and shapes underlying the design, like you'd see in the early steps of those How to Draw Manga Like a 13-Year-Old Girl books. These should prioritize the new art style. So rather than matching to the real Lincoln Loud's potato on a pencil physique, instead we want what's appropriate for a kid in the world of Hey Arnold. Like eyes almost as far apart from one another as the Ice Age babies or the live-action Little Mermaids. Then come the superficial elements, your biggest ally in keeping the original character recognizable. Imagine surface-level details that'd make up a Lincoln Halloween costume. Not that kind of costume. Stuff like his peroxide mop and cauliflower cowlick, or the brand integration colored polo and aggressive incisors. Conversely, his towering eyes and slightly deflated beach ball shaped head are more structural. If a new art style is geometrically amenable to these shapes, excellent, but the superficial bits should help it weather some pretty drastic alterations. I mean, put Mario's hat on anyone and you'll still know who it's supposed to be. Then finally, the treatment. You want the end product to match all the new style's finishing touches, from line quality to shading to preferred cologne. Ooh, is that sandalwood? Here's an example of why that's important. Some of you requested that I also take a crack at fixing this Velma style swap that Cartoon Network inflicted upon the world. Ignoring that disaster area in the middle for the time being, it's actually pretty good, but the treatment is where it comes up short. In fact, sometimes styles will have more than one. This stock graphic of Velma is certainly on model, but someone put actual effort into the line work and shading. That's just not the Saturday morning cartoon way. Even more peculiar, the artist insisted on maintaining the same tonal over-enthusiasm throughout, even though they've probably had weak old RC Cola that wasn't as flat as these styles. The myriad of Eds are much more indecisive in line width, and Dexter's contours should have more ink and heft than a trailer park pool party. Meanwhile, the Adventure Times and Garden Walls are about as wafer-thin and unwaveringly uniform as a North Korean marching band. Now, not every style is easily compatible with every character. This is why frame of reference is also of paramount importance. A design might run into strife if the art style has no analogous characters that viewers can be picturing in their head and drawing comparisons to. Say you tried to jam Rick and Morty into an animal-centric style like Bluey's, where God only knows what a human should look like. There's a good shot you'd just end up bewildering everyone. So then, let's look at Lincoln Loud in the Avatar style.
Which Avatar? The overrated one. That doesn't narrow it down. The one with the lousy movie. It's still not helping. What did they call the sequel? I don't remember. The something of something. Oh, you're useless.
From a purist point of view, this is technically correct. However, Avatar's bootleg anime aesthetic is inextricably linked to the show's universe in people's imagination, and despite being largely inspired by Asia, they haven't yet invented the sweatshops for sneakers and jeans there. This can create a visual disconnect that hinders recognition. So sometimes, instead of treating this as a purely stylistic hypothetical, it's useful to reimagine the character as if they were actually a part of the new universe as well. SpongeBob presents us with an even thornier situation. There's only a small, eclectic contingent of human-adjacent freaks in Bikini Bottom, and none of them are kids, or even conspicuously shaped like a lollipop. Makes recognizability kind of a tough sell. Shifting gears back to reimagination though, the non-supernatural normal people in the SBCU are all sea critters, so you could argue that Lincoln would be just as likely to appear in this show as an octopus, or as a crab, or even as a sea sponge. That said, Nickelodeon's original scrawlings did depict him as SpongeBob's most common species, in true stopped clock fashion, the generic background fish. Disney also encountered these issues when they tried to muscle in on the style swappery. As far as I could find though, the Mouse House just did the one and dipped. I think they made the smartest call. Bootie's already a pretty dang abysmal character to work with. There's barely any
So, since AI is out there and we need to become comfortable with it, you have to try Opera's internet.
We experience the effects of how slow the speed of sound is on a daily basis. For example, the siren of an ambulance passing by on the street sounds to pitch down. This is known as the Doppler effect. It happens due to the sound waves contracting and expanding when emitted by a moving object. Changing how frequent the sound waves are, aka the frequency of the sound, the pitch of the sound also changes. Randomly thinking about this one day, I wondered, can light do the same thing?
3, 2, 1, go!
Baby girl, daddy's home. Baby girl, daddy's home.
I come in. I loaded into a private match and of course with all of the boomer settings and set out on my long journey. I was gonna be 1 or 2.
I don't think you have any idea.
1 kph until I finally formulated a strategy. By barely touching the ball in the beginning, you don't have to worry about the crazy bounciness. Once I got the ball to the center line and it was completely stopped, I drove up next to it, flipped my car upside down and started barely touching it with my tires. And with the final touch, which seemed to be the most stressful moment of my life, even more stressful than asking my girlfriend out, this finally happened. Is that it? Is that it? It has to be. Oh my god! One of my friends just recently uploaded a video claiming to be the first person to...
Hey, there's my man. There's the man of the hour. You're the new guy, right? Pete, right? Can I call you Pete? Oh, I can call you Pete. Walk with me, Petey. We got a very special job for you today. Go on and sign this contract real quick. Always sign the contract, I says. Always. Should have said that to my ex-wife. That's a joke. Never mind. Don't listen to me. You're all right, kid. You ain't afraid of heights now, are you, Pete? Ha, of course not. Look at you. You're tall as a skyscraper. I should be building you. Better watch that tall head of yours, Petey. Didn't grab a helmet? Here, take mine. Hit a bit of a problem. Little bitty problem. But you're gonna make it all go away, Petey. You're a lifesaver. Truly a good guy. You're my favorite, Pete. Here, I got some folks that I want you to meet. Here's your man. This is the guy that made all this mess. Oh, just terrible. He's a real piece of work, am I right, boys? All right, I'll let the boys in blue take it from here. Seriously, Pete, thanks a million. God bless. I'm just gonna keep on going out the way I can. Hey, there's my man. There's the man of the hour.
Hey! Ohio's in a state of emergency. The president of Ohio has been kidnapped by Florida, man. We have to go save him before it's too late. Come on. In Ohio, nobody's allowed to eat anything when the president gets kidnapped. I haven't eaten anything in 20 minutes!
You'll never stop me, CEO!
It's over, Florida, man. I brought the whole Ohio army with me.
Get him, man!
Get him, boys!
Get him!
Your Ohio Army's no match for Florida, man.
Looks like we're gonna have to do this on our own. Come on. This is the end of the line, Florida man. It's clobbering time.
You fucking idiot. Bullets don't work on me. Only only magic does.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells.
Hey, Ohio is saved. We managed to save the president. Ohio's back to normal. Yay! Hey.
Quick question, what do you think this is? A mechanical chomper or a cat bowl? Actually, this is called a Venus box, and you can use it in many ways. I'll show you guys later why my cat calls it a trap. So here we have the 3D printed base, the ring shell, and 4 pedal parts. If you don't have a 3D printer, you can order it all on jlcpcb.com. Just drag in the 3D file, get the quote, and in a few days, swoosh, delivery's here. Wow, look at the stone-like texture, very beautiful. Now let's assemble it. First, connect the same pedal parts together. Don't worry, it won't bite. This fits here, and this goes here. Now what we want to do is attach everything on the base. Ta-da! Venus box ready for action. With a movable lid, it's a cool container for all kinds of small objects. And also makes a really great cat bowl. Just put in the food, close it, and run before a cat kills you. Quick question, what do you think this is?
If the sun was replaced with a black hole of equal mass, what would happen? Well, we'd all surely perish along with every other planet in the solar system as we're sucked in and out of existence, right? No, nothing about the orbits of the planets would change at all. You see, black holes don't suck. They're not the cosmic vacuum cleaners that many imagine them to be. At a safe distance, gravity behaves in the same way for black holes as it does for any other massive celestial body, with the strength of gravity depending on the mass of an object as well as your distance from it. And in this case, neither of those things have changed. So the gravity felt by the planets would remain the same, and we'd now be in orbit around a black hole. Pretty cool. Literally, we'd all still perish by freezing to death. If the sun was replaced with a black hole of equal mass, what would happen? Well, we'd all surely perish along with every other planet in the solar system as we're sucked in and out of existence, right? No, nothing about the orbits of the planets would change at all. You see, black holes don't suck. They're not the cosmic vacuum cleaners that many imagine them to be. At a safe distance, gravity behaves in the same way for black holes as it does for any other massive celestial body, with the strength of gravity depending on the mass of an object as well as your distance from it. And before 1923, the Milky Way galaxy was thought to be the entire universe. But that came to an end 100 years ago today, when Edwin Hubble stumbled upon the star that changed everything. While observing the Andromeda Nebula, he found a star in it that was fluctuating in brightness. Next to it, on a photographic plate, he wrote VAR. He knew he had found a Cepheid variable, a star whose pulsation frequency was known to be directly related to its intrinsic brightness. And by comparing how bright he could determine that this star actually was to its observed brightness from here on Earth, he could calculate its distance. And what he found was shocking. This Andromeda star was 1,000,000 light years away, well outside of the Milky Way. The Andromeda Nebula must be its own stellar system. It then became the Andromeda Galaxy. And the universe suddenly got a lot bigger. Before 1923, the Milky Way galaxy was thought to be the entire universe.
We've helped millions of creators improve their SEO to grow their YouTube channels. TubeBuddy is a platform that helps you save time, get more views.
Wow, it's a nice day outside. It's a little cloudy, but not bad.
Everybody, welcome back to We're back because we're going to be going over how to get the high medium class security, which I didn't actually know how to do and they didn't really tell you. So this could be a video that might not help anyone, but it might be. So yeah, I need to turn this up. But if you guys didn't know, it actually requires the bunker that I added, which I didn't actually know stayed in here, which is interesting. As they know, it's in this far corner. Like there's the city over there, there's this bridge. If you come all the way to this far corner down here, that's where we will find it. And another video, just because it's pretty. Go, 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 go. Open up the next door. All that for one? You better pay like $100,000. No joke. You better be worth so much money. Can't say. I definitely didn't just try to say it. But I think this will be worth it by quite a lot, hopefully. I'm gonna put the truck over here. Oh, that's as close as I can get it. Okay. Huh. Alright, well, back in here, I guess we go. And we gotta do that all over again.
Workshop updation. My prison repairman will carry crates. Every day a truck will come to sell crates. Prisoners will work with 2 machines. Use promo code collect on My Prison.
My YouTube channel might be added to an actual video game. So there was this game I used to play all the time back on Xbox Live where you would parkour around as a marble, but I could never really find another game like it. But then I recently found out there was finally a new game in the rare marble genre. So I picked it up and I was immediately hit with so much marble nostalgia. It felt so good to be rolling again. So I joined their Discord and saw the developers, so I was like, what the heck, I'll reach out and tell them how much I like their game. And they were super cool, but what they did next actually blew my mind. So there's basically a ton of marble designs in the game to collect, and as a thanks for me streaming the game, they're giving us the chance to pick one of 3 Mog Swamp inspired marbles to put in the game. How did I get here? They really trolled me so hard with this dirt block design. But the spider trapped in amber is a super cool reference to my world. And the third option is my actual channel logo. Vote in the community poll on my channel. In a week we'll see what wins. My YouTube channel might be added to an
Here are some types of Minecraft players in a desert pyramid. The player who has so many theories. This symbol stands for the word in ancient Egyptian. This area of the pyramid is actually supposed to be used for a full beacon. Wait, that wasn't the one. It is believed that these walls were made out of sugar. Let me taste it. Wait, no, that's sand. The player who is seeing it for the first time. That was a really good mining session. Wait a minute, what is that structure? This has to be a super rare ancient structure. Let's go inside. There's nothing here. Oh, there's a creeper. Okay, I'm back. Wait a minute, what is that hole? Wait, there's a secret room here. Yo, come down. I found so many diamonds in this chest. There's so much loot here. Wait, let me step on this pressure plate. Okay, fine. I won't step on it. Ah, creeper! Oh, I thought that was a real creeper. The player who transforms it into their base. I have such a good idea. I could transform this pyramid into my new base. Why are you mad? I didn't do anything. Okay, I'll show you. I told you I can make it happen. What the hell? Oh my God. Here are some types of Minecraft players.
They're coming straight in. Trust me, I've got nothing.
Well, there's lots to check out, so I just want to say, guys, if you are enjoying My Prison, want to see more of My Prison,
is brand new as well, so I can kind of replace these current old ones. Let's replace these ones here. So if I delete these 3, I can now replace them for the brand new modern style. I'm not actually too sure how we get prison delivery. Dog bed, perfect. Now, are they both the same thing? Are they both the same thing? Need a dog house or a dog bed. So they're pretty much sleeping in every one of them. I'm going to hire a new dog. Actually, I'm going to hire 4 dogs. And yeah, you can now see that they're walking in. Oh, this is crazy. We've got dogs in our prison. I kind of feel scared as if they... Where did you come from? Dog years? What would that mean in dog years? I've now got one, which is quite expensive. So now... no. So, workers...
You niggas are sick. You niggas need help. You niggas need to be locked up in a mental asylum. Seriously though, what provokes you to even get in that mindset? 1, you going to school. 2, you just suddenly walk to the bathroom or do it. 3, you whip out your phone. You know what I'm saying? Pull up what you gotta pull up. That's crazy. Just think about it. You're in school with classmates, friends, people you know. Imagine myself in that predicament. Definitely be a different type of horny type of person and just go in the bathroom and just go crazy. Like I would just really want to have a conversation with somebody that's a school beater or was a school beater. Because I know some of you, one of you motherfuckers was a school beater. Then imagine yourself getting caught. Not by your mom, not by your dad, not by anybody family-wise. Your friends. Now your friends got you? Oh, they never gonna let you lay that down. So you taking a huge risk. Or it could be somebody you don't know. It could end your whole career, make you want to switch out to high school, maybe even make you do homeschool. In times like this, you get caught doing some outlandish shit like that, or getting cooked. It'd be the whole class talking to you. It's nasty as shit. You need to get locked up immediately. Watch out for school beaters, y'all. Like you gotta stay away from those. The school beaters are usually the ones with the anime hentai hoodies, anime hentai fucking lock screen. What's it called? Case. All that. You guys stay away from that stuff. You gonna save you? You know that's just all I had to say about these weirdos. Cause they're weird. I don't even know if that's the correct word. Like, it's odd, bro. Weird, need help, all types of stuff. It's crazy. But anyways, y'all, I didn't want to take too much of your time with this video. Hope you enjoyed this video. I've peeped that I've said a lot in the previous video I made, so I'm gonna try and bring that down a little bit. But yeah, hopefully y'all enjoyed this video. Like, comment, subscribe, share the video to another friend and enjoy some of the content. Yeah, I got it back. Yeah, I'm in my bag. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I had to say. See y'all next time. Peace. The gall to even do something like that at school, like nigga, wait till you get.
The school year just started, and if you're like me, who graduated a little over a year ago, there were probably different people that could be put in different categories based off of the stuff that they do. These are called stereotypes. And high school is full of these weird specimens. And I'm here to tell you guys about all the stuff I've seen in my 4 years of high school. Like this one time, I walked in the bathroom and seen a guy pissing with his pants all the way down, cheeks out and everything. And what made the situation worse is that he ripped ass as soon as I stepped into the bathroom. And to add on top of that, he looks back to make sure anyone wasn't in there. We might get contact. And he just quietly says, "Oh, sorry." And after that, I just walked out and held it in until I got home. But these are just one of the many other weird people that exist in my school. And then there were the emos, or whatever they're called. Now, ever since the pandemic ended and we all got to see each other again, there was a whole ass emo revolution. Everywhere I looked, there was dyed hair and excessive makeup, just copy and pasted everywhere. I thought we left that shit at 2011, but I guess not. And sometimes, they would even have cat ears. And I'm one of the lucky ones that hasn't seen anyone wearing one of those tails that connects to God knows where. Another thing about emos is that some even fake depression. Now, you don't need blue hair and face piercings to fake depression, but I've seen this scenario mostly in the emos. They can post there was a whole ass emo revolution. Everywhere I looked, there was dyed hair and excessive makeup, just copy and pasted everywhere. I thought we left that shit at 2011, but I guess not. And sometimes, they would even have cat ears. And I'm one of the lucky ones that hasn't seen anyone wearing one of those tails that connects to God knows where. Another thing about emos is that some even fake depression. Now, you don't need blue hair and face piercings to fake depression, but I've seen this scenario mostly in the emos. They can post about something like, "No one understands me," but yet hang out with other emos that completely understands them. And there was always a senior that dated a freshman. Where's the FBI when you need them? How did the teachers let this slide? I still remember my first time seeing a senior freshman couple. They were walking down the hallway, and everyone was giving them that disgusted stare. And it's really just future EDPs in the making. Oh, and everybody knows about the band kids. Now, usually the band kids are those people that are basically stuck back in 2016, doing the T-pose, flipping water bottles, dabbing, and all that. Well, most of the band kids at my school were never like that. As a matter of fact, I was cool with most of them. Every time I walked into school in the morning, They were always at this one table, playing mobile games together. Sometimes I would even join up with them and play Clash Royale or some other game. They completely changed my vision of a band kid. However, there was this one band kid that perfectly fit the description of the stereotypical ones you see on like TikTok or something. T-posing all over the place, spewing out humor only people from 2016 would find funny. And I'm not a big fan of judging people, but this was the exception to that rule. And next we have the smokers. These common species are usually found in the bathroom during class time. They either vape or use carts, like there was this one time. I had to go to the bathroom during class, and my school was really strict about using bathrooms during class. The teacher would have to call someone from security to escort me to a bathroom that was only 3 classrooms away. So anyways, I got into the bathroom, get into a urinal, and unwind from there. Next thing I know, there was smoke all around me. It turns out somebody was blowing smoke at me from the toilet next to the urinal I was using. The dude gets out of the toilet and asks if I want to hit it. I just give him this disgusted look and I just walk out of the bathroom. And I remember when vaping started becoming common among students, but this wasn't in high school. A huge number of people in my area actually started in 7th grade. It's just insane to think about, and it's probably gotten popular amongst elementary schoolers as well. But I'm not gonna make any assumptions. And then there's the weebs that chronically watch anime. Now during the pandemic I was one of these people. But what else was I supposed to do in the middle of online classes? But then, I discovered something that cured this illness. What is this cure, you ask? It is a legendary cure only found in some place the common weeb will rarely visit. Outside. And that cure is... well, sunlight and grass. But anyways, anime watches usually stick out like a sore thumb, mostly due to their choice of clothing, or maybe their smell. And God forbid you see one with a Heigo attire. But I can't say anything because my sophomore year, I almost got an Heigo hoodie. My friends were caring enough to make fun of me for even consider buying one. At the time I thought they were my greatest enemy, but I later found out that they were saving me the embarrassment of even thinking about buying one. Just that one hoodie would have ruined the rest of my high school years. And I'll forever be grateful to them for roasting me to oblivion for almost making that decision. I can't say I watch anime to a normal person without being compared to someone like this. And last but not least, we have the people that run to the lunch line. I've had about 3 people in my ag class that did this. It's always the freshmen that end up running to the lunch line to get that Burger King tier chicken sandwich. And this one time, one of these people pushed me out of the way so he could take off to that lunch line. You know damn well I was pissed off, but I just shrugged it off not long after that. But as soon as that bell rang, those kids treated it like a tornado siren going off. And it was always the biggest kids that were running too. But hey, at least they're getting some cardio in. So yeah, in other words, don't be like the people I just talked about, and have a good day or night, wherever you're from. See ya.
This Roblox game is made for kids, but it's not innocent. Hidden deep within it are dark, horrifying secrets the average kid would never find. Let's see what's down here, dear Lord! So step 1, let me show you the first anomaly I found while playing this game. You load in and immediately see slightly creepy mascot creatures, and you can click to interact with objects. If you come downstairs and click this weird statue, you'll get teleported here, a strange, totally empty room. And worst of all, you are not alone in this room. Sitting in the corner by herself is the creepy lady we saw earlier. She looks deformed, creepy, sort of lifeless eyes that are sunken in with like a deep eyeshadow. I will show much worse examples of deformed characters, but there's actually more to this old lady than you might think. Her name is Baba Kappa, and just like every other character in this game, she's from a Russian children's show named Moontik. You can talk to her upstairs, but she mainly tells you not to question her suspicious green jelly, which is, strange, but not scary. In fact, none of the NPCs you interact with in this game are scary. It's a game made for kids after all. They all just act like they're characters from the show. The scary stuff is hidden where the characters aren't. Which brings us to our next anomaly. If you choose to leave the house, you're met with a large open world. This house on the right is where we'll be headed. If you enter the house, it's entirely empty. There's nothing besides paintings and 2 empty beds. And nothing you can click on either. But if you choose to climb on the door and keep jumping up, you'll face through a secret passage in the roof and be met with, this.
Я тоже не понимаю, Влад, для чего вы
Baba Kappa angrily shouting on the phone. Now, I don't really know exactly what she's saying because I don't speak any Russian languages, but already off the bat, this is a very strange tone to have in an actual kids game. But that isn't scary, it's just weird. This next anomaly is where the creepiness starts. You're gonna wanna hop out of this like phasable roof, walk through the grass next to it, and you'll see this tree. Also, I wanna point out that the room at the beginning changed my walk animation for some reason. I do not usually look like this, but hey, I'm kind of digging it. Once you get here, you're gonna wanna click on the door to enter the house. Everything looks totally innocent at first. I mean, there's cute little baby paintings on the walls until you go to the table. And one of the kids, for some godforsaken reason, has no pupils and his eyes are rolled back in his head. This actually marks the first example of eyeball-related horror that we will be seeing throughout this game. We'll see a lot more eyeball horror later. And we'll also come back to this tree later, but as we walk to our next scary secret, I want to point out something I noticed while playing, and you may have also noticed too. This game is based off of Luntic, a little pink guy from the show that looks like this. Hell, he's even the thumbnail for the game. Look, there he is. But for some reason, despite all of that and being the thumbnail, he's nowhere inside of this game so far. But unlike you guys, I've played this game before, and I know where Luntic is. In fact, he is the scariest part about this entire game. You'll have the pleasure of meeting him later. But anyways, our next anomaly. This anomaly is where the game starts to get genuinely creepy. This cave sort of structure right here that's dark and scary. And also next to the cave, these guys. This guy, for some reason, is the only NPC where his eyes follow you constantly. That is horrifying, but nothing compared to what you are about to see. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and walk into the mines and ignore what you see at the end of the mines. Let's just take a relaxing little cart ride with a funny face on the front of it for whatever reason. Ah, it looks like we've reached the end. Let's see what's down here. Dear Lord! For some reason, there is a decapitated head spinning here with no eyes. This is the same head of the caterpillar outside, by the way. I don't know why the developer put this here. That is really scary. Imagine being a kid and then you see this horrifying decapitated head with no eyeballs. That is just the start of the hidden scary things in this game. It's only going to get scarier from here. I'm just gonna bring you to our next anomaly. And while we go, I just want to point out how much of a kid's game this is. Like, this is a fantastical environment right here. This is a children's game we are playing right now. You can turn up the volume and hear this. All right, you see that rainbow umbrella over there? That's where we're heading for the next scary thing. Yeah, there's a deep tunnel underneath this umbrella, and hell, let's just jump down. I don't need to say that something terrifying is hidden in these tunnels. They look scary enough already. So I was walking through these dark tunnels. I decided to stick my camera through the wall using shift lock, and doing that, I found something really scary. What does that say? Subscribe! I like to ask at the middle of the video because by now you know if you actually want to or not. And you are not allowed to subscribe unless you're actually enjoying the video. But there is actually something creepy out here. I rotated my camera in just the right angle that I could see something moving over there. So I kept walking around and eventually did find this hole where if you drop down, you are greeted with another decapitated, eyeless, spinning head of who I'm guessing is the other caterpillar. This is very unsettling to look at. So I'm just gonna go ahead and hop out. Does every character have a creepy spinning head in this game? What is this show even about? Is it like secretly creepy like this game? Oh my god, 96 million views? Okay, so I guess this little pink Russian creature fell down to earth from the moon. This is obviously a kid's show. All right, anyways, remember when I said we'd return to the ant house? Yeah, let's have a look at our next hidden anomaly. And this time it is very creepy. All right, we're back. Let's go through the door. And if instead of focusing on the kids, you choose to go over here and go upstairs, you may notice if you try and stick your camera through most of the walls in this house, you can't. Almost every wall has like another wall hidden behind it, so you can't stick your camera out and look at the surroundings. Except for this one under the stairs. If you stick your camera out of this wall, that is how hidden it is, and zoom out, you can see these creatures. Decapitated heads of Mama Kappa and another character that I can't identify from this distance. Once again, they don't have eyes, but honestly, that's the norm at this point. I have one more hidden anomaly to show you, which is, spoiler alert, Luntic themselves. But before I show you where they are, there are many things in this game that aren't exactly scary, but are just weird. I have no way of possibly explaining these things, so let me just show you one. If you walk into this strangely shaped house, you'll find a book on the shelf that you can click on and actually open. If you translate this, for some reason the word help pops up a lot. So if anyone familiar with Russian text is watching this video, please tell me what this all says. Also, there's another hidden book inside the microwave that you can like try and enter a code to get to. So anyone who wants to try and find it, be my guest. Next to the ant house, there's a tiny little log that looks like a scrunched up turd. And if you walk into it, you can actually click this TV. And if you do that, you're teleported here. Mama Kappa is creepily staring at you for some reason. The music sounds like this. And there's a big like ad on the wall. And also like the hardest obby I've ever had to do. But if you manage to get to the end of the end of this obby, you'll see Mama Kappa T-posing. So that's strange, but also a welcome change of pace from all of the decapitated spinning heads. Anyways, this next thing is weird and creepy for reasons I cannot possibly explain because I am not a Russian child. But you can walk up to this ladybug, and if you talk to her, she says that she does not trust you and also wants you to eat one of her cakes, I think. That's what I got out of this interaction. Keep in mind, I'm not Russian yet. Ida. And if you eat the Ida, it hurts you. It damages you. This is poison cake. I don't know why the developer added a NPC that feeds you poisoned cake in a kid's game. I've tried eating all 5 of these. None of them have worked, but all of them do, in fact, make the shape of a pentagon, which is strange. Now, who wants to meet Luntic? Yeah, the star of the show, literally in the thumbnail of the game. It's pretty weird that they haven't been around till now, but I mean, I guess we'll take what we can get. Yeah, so anyways, here's the story of how I found the scariest thing I've ever seen in a kid's Roblox game. So I was searching for trouble, you know me, a little rabble rouser, and I decided I want to try and climb the ant house for like a better view. So yeah, I hop up the ant house and eventually actually managed to get on this branch. And once I got to the other branch, I looked down and saw what the hell? What the hell? Ah, great, a badge. Thank you, game. And look, there they are, the missing eyeballs. And also some deformed versions of the people we've seen. And there he is, Luntic himself, spinning around with no eyes and no body. And I have no urine left in my bladder. But the worst part, by far, is that I decided to unmute my game here. And I heard this. I have no idea what they're saying, but with these surroundings, I can only assume it's demonic chants. So, I mean, what's the verdict? Was this game ever meant for kids at all? Is the developer intentionally trying to trick children or just to scare them? He didn't put scary stuff in the game on accident. I mean, this is obviously all on purpose. I think it's awesome, and I hope more games in the future of Roblox do this, because this genuinely scared me. More than, like, horror games do. I think that's pretty damn cool. Bye!
Just unsub from r/notinteresting. It was starting to get too interesting. I got a tattoo on my left hand. That sub is just, it's still perfect, okay? It's too easy. Just unsub from r/chonkers. Too many posts of animals living horrible lives because of their unhealthy size. It's not cute, it's cruel. My neighbor's chonker. He's too fat to walk up all the stairs, so every day my neighbor leaves him on the leaves the front door open, excuse me. And the Chonkosaurus waits for him downstairs to be carried up. Oh, that's great that you're an irresponsible pet owner that overfeeds your animal because you're too lazy to pay attention. What great behavior. You're awesome. Just unsub from r/neverbrokeabone, due to recent events. Oh no! Oh no, man. It sucks to say goodbye. I'm still a member, of course. Don't take that as a challenge. Time to unsub from r/Animal Crossing. Who the hell cares? Visited my friend and she gave me a balloon. I hope this post blows up so she knows how much I love it. Like, I get why you wouldn't really care. I totally understand. But what the hell else are you supposed to post in r/Animal Crossing? I personally was never subbed to it, but I don't get it. It's Animal Crossing. r/TheRightCant meme keeps posting and upvoting things that are actually funny, and it's happening increasingly more often. Oh god, let's see what we got here. A buddy sent me this unironically. I'll never vote for you! Then I'm afraid you ain't black. What the hell does that mean? Look, it made me giggle, but I'm very confused as to what this is supposed to mean here. Just unsubbed from r/illegally small cats. I was so blinded by cuteness to realize this. Probably most of the cats in that subreddit are being separated from their mothers. Honestly, anything regarding an animal subreddit probably has more skeletons in the closet than you would be comfortable with, you know? Do not upvote OP. They bought this kitten from a munchkin breeder. Breeding for deformities is completely unethical and wrong. Supporting them by buying their animals is not any better, and especially supporting a breeder who lets kittens be bought before 8 weeks. I guarantee this kitten is not any older than 6 weeks and should not, absolutely not, have been taken away from mom and siblings. ETA. OP posted a picture of this kitten 4 weeks ago, and it looks to be about 1.5 to 2 weeks old at most. Quit buying from breeders. Adopt, 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 adopt. People that are out there creating animals just to make money because they think that a dog is worth $1,000 when, holy are you stupid? I don't care if you think it's worth that much. Sorry, it's not. It's an animal. Why don't you go help out an animal that actually needs your help and stop supporting people that use other creatures as money? It's just weird to me, dude. Especially the ones that breed deformities on purpose. It's strange. Just unsubbed from r/cars. I was looking for porn, not a bunch of angry bicyclists. Bicyclists, but it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. Oh, you were... I see. No, I see. No, I got you. I did the same thing. I'm being real with you. Just unsubbed from r/lose it. I finally managed to finish my weight loss journey. Hell yeah! I love it when we can see someone unsub for a really, really good reason. That's fantastic. Unlike the person that broke their leg, I do apologize. I hope you get better immediately. It's unsub from r/autism because the mods removed my post about self-diagnosers. All right, let's see here. I'm tired of people trying to invade my safe space. People without mental problems. People with mental problems. People who fake mental problems. As someone that has been diagnosed by an actual doctor, yeah, it does get kind of annoying. I don't really mind all that much, though. It's kind of like, for a while, people used the term OCD just to go, oh, I'm so OCD about the toilet paper roll facing one direction or something like that. No, you're not. You're particular. Actually, a lot of people call that being anal, you know, I'm pretty sure, which I grant you does sound weird, but no, you don't have OCD, and honestly, you may not have autism or be on the spectrum. Honestly, if you are the type of person to maybe self-diagnose yourself, quit Googling symptoms and actually just talk to a doctor. I know that that's easier said than done, don't get me wrong, but if you actually do think, you need to go to somebody that knows more about it than you will ever know. And you also need to admit to yourself that there are people out there that know more about these things than you will ever know. And I know that's difficult. Doesn't mean you're dumb, just means you're responsible. It's unsubbed from r/Luigi IRL. It's just this f***ing picture every day. Despite containing both a Princess Peach and a Princess Daisy piece, the licensed Super Mario chess set does not designate either of them as a queen piece, making them both bishops. Instead, Luigi is chosen to be the queen piece. Is it actually this? That often? Is it reposted so often that you actually think it's every day? I'm glad I don't go there. People who take r/world politics too far. Trump is a dumb babby. Upvote this so when you look at Trump, sorry, not look at Trump, when you look up Trump, this comes up. I'm anti-Trump, don't get me wrong, but this post has 3 issues. Extremely low quality, not pertaining to world politics, and is not productive to any legitimate conversation. Is r/world politics like a serious sub? I don't go to places like this because I would like to keep my mental health and sanity in check a little bit, but if it's a serious subreddit, why is this post still up with 19,000 upvotes? Why don't you remove it? Just unsubbed from food porn because it's too good. All the posts make me super hungry. Oh, dude, that sub is bullshit, man. I hate it because you're right, it is too good. And it's not fair because I want all the food, but I can't have all the food, and that's not cool. Just unsubbed from r/gaming. So many top posts are just reposts from a couple of months ago. Petition to add meteor animation to the Dino game when it connects to the internet. That's cute. I personally don't remember ever seeing that. I probably did at one point though, but wiped it from my brain. I unsubbed from r/gaming because it turned into a cesspool of arrogance and being rude to each other. That's why I left. You know, I can stand reposts, but it was getting a little too stupid up in there, man. Just unsubbed from prequel memes. Well, actually I did that months ago, but this post summarizes very well the reasons I did it. Obi-Wan is perfect, but nobody is perfect. So Obi-Wan is nobody, and nobody loves me. That means Obi-Wan loves me. Holy shit. It feels like going back to when Facebook was at the height of everything. Stop. Unsub from Programmer Humor after they removed my front page making post. That's weird. Hi there. Unfortunately, your submission's been removed. Violation of rule number 0. Not relevant to programming or tech humor. Posts must make an attempt at humor. Okay, so that mod doesn't get the joke because... Do you belong as a mod on Programmer Humor if you don't get Programmer Humor? I'm being real. That's a human being that looked at this. Really? Maybe you're moderating the wrong subreddit. Just unsub from r/pass denied. I thought it was a place to out people who act like jerks because they're girls, but it's really a misogynist circle jerk. Oh, absolutely. Study. Women need more sleep than men because they use their brains more. All that overthinking and jumping to conclusions. Yeah. Pass denied did have something in mind, I get it, but now it's just a bunch of incels bitching about women. They just don't like women, that's all that subreddit is. Just unsub from Minecraft because crap like this gets more upvotes and awards than hard-working structures like the second picture. Has nobody come up with this? What am I looking at? I do not get it. And do you guys like Cities on Wheels? Inspired by the book Mortal Engines. That is so freaking cool. Oh my god, I love... Wait a minute, hold on. Sorry, I'm zooming in. Okay, I thought for a second you actually found a way to get it to roll along a track. I was really, really excited. Just unsubbed from Rare Insults. It's been slowly declining over the past month or so. I'm donezo. Remove the gay flag. So you prefer straight men than gay men? That's pretty gay. That's not a rare insult. Holy crap, we used to do that one quite a bit over here. I don't recall having done it in quite some time, if I'm being honest with you. That's not really I don't know, that's lame. That's just incredibly lame. Just unsub from r/atheism. Especially in America? There are countries where you could be killed or imprisoned for being atheist, but no, America has it worse. A minority that dares not speak its name, atheism can be risky, especially in America. But change is coming. Dude, of all the places on Earth where being atheist is safe, America, or the United States, is pretty fucking high up on that list. Like that other person said, they're right. There are places where they'll just kill you, or they'll put you in prison because you do not believe in their God. Here, despite what the really loud minority of certain people will tell you, you do have the freedom to believe what you choose, even if your mom, dad, grandfather, grandmother, even if they all try to make you think otherwise. You can do what you want. You're a big boy, or a big girl, or a big whatever you are. Just unsub from r/meIRL. A bunch of popular posts on this sub today now are just low effort and unfunny e-begging for Reddit coins, and the mods are letting people get away with it. Reddit gives coins to people who upvote. I'm one of those people who upvote. I don't get 250 coins. I make a meme about it so a nice stranger will give me an award. How does that fit the subreddit? Is there some kind of moderator conspiracy where they let it slip through so they can profit off of it? I mean, I don't know how you could profit off of it, but it's kind of funny to think about, right? Everything is a conspiracy. Oh no. r/clever comebacks. Do you have any idea what a comeback even is? What's the best drug to have sex on? Birth control. Not a comeback. Okay, it's great to see that subreddit has completely flopped. Absolutely 180'd into f***ing nonsense, which is super cool. Just unsub from Mildly Interesting. The most interesting post they've had in months got removed because the poster provided context. Wait, what? Thought styrofoam was littered everywhere until I discovered it was a mushroom kingdom. Removed. Wait, hold on. Rule 6? Let me go and find out what Rule 6 is really quick. Rule number 6 on r/mildly interesting states... let's see. Titles must be exact but concise descriptions. They cannot contain a joke, backstory, or fluff. Okay, it doesn't contain that. The title must exactly describe the content. It kinda does. And it must must not contain emoticons, emojis, or special characters. So, okay. r/ask Reddit. Need I say more? What was the best orgasm you've ever had? Wow, you really can't think of a real question, can you? Are you in high school? How does this make any sense for me IRL? Misogyny check. Let your phone complete the sentence, women are. When a subreddit does have a specific thing it's trying to target, it seems like it does die much faster than one that's a little more generic. Just unsub from Aw. Motherfuckers are too afraid to misgender a cat. Wait, what? Hold on. Cat tries eating from a container of sour cream. Unfortunately, he, she, they went in too far. Dude, if you don't know, just say they. Unfortunately, they went in too far was completely fine. It doesn't matter, you know? It's a goddamn cat. It's fine. r/blessed images has become another wholesome 100 Chungus zone. Blessed friendship. Also try Terraria. Also try Minecraft. You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. Man, did I really have to see the you're breathtaking thing again? Dude, it's over. Stop. Just unsub from Technically the Truth. It's just memes at this point. Oh boy. Do not consume if the seal is broken. How is that technically the truth? Is anybody moderating anything right now? What is happening? Just unsub from Wholesome Memes. Didn't know overfeeding a dog was wholesome. I thought it was more on the abuse side, but alright? This was a bit ago, but this made me instantly leave the sub when I first saw it. Wow. Grandmas feed everyone. We left him with our grandma for 3 days. I understand the joke because I'm pretty certain that no, they didn't leave the dog with someone for 3 days and they let him gain 50 pounds in 72 hours. No, obviously not. But the idea that that is wholesome in any way, no. Just unsub from Mildly Interesting. This isn't interesting at all. It's just a sign. No face mask, no tacos. Mildly Interesting is very strange, because I do feel like it's on the right track still, but you do get stuff like this. Just unsub from First Impressions after being called a monkey and a future single mother. What? Wow, cool. You're the height of society. Oh, you little f***ing freak. Your name is Pooh. I bet you smell like it. I bet he stinks like poop. Just unsub from Black People Twitter because in order to participate, you must send a picture of your skin color to be verified. What? What is Black People Twitter Country Club and how do I get verified? While we previously have locked posts that were filled with rule-breaking comments, instead we're now setting these threads so that only verified users can comment. How do you get verified? If you're black, please send us a mod mail with a picture of your forearm beside a handwritten note with your username, date, and time. Upload the photo to Imgur and send us the Imgur link in mod mail. Ooh, man. If you are a non-white person of color, please send us a mod mail with a picture of your forearm besides a handwritten note with your username, blah, 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 blah. Okay? If you're applying as a white ally, please send a mod mail explicitly stating you're applying as a white ally, and you will receive further instructions from us. Okay? Seems like they've got their bases covered there. Just unsub from Made Me Smile. How would this make me smile? I really enjoy white people that hate white racist people. Y'all be mad as f***, disowning family members and going to war at Thanksgiving, calling Uncle Bob out in front of his kids. I'm here for it. I mean, it's good behavior, but I don't feel it belongs. Just unsub from Interesting as f*** because, well, absolutely awesome fan art of Zelensky. How is that Dude, I guess technically you could call that interesting, but what the hell am I looking at? Just unsub from Ask Reddit. What the hell happened here? This question gets asked a million times every day, but for some reason, now it's worth 100+ awards? Why do you like to be alive? Jesus, see, the conspiracy goes farther. The mods are colluding somehow. Just unsub from r/made me smile. This sub is supposed to make me smile, not make me feel f***ing terrible after seeing two devastated parents crying about their dead son. Excuse me, what is this post? Parents listen to their son's transplanted heartbeat in the chest of the recipient of his gift. There's only one race, the human race. I do appreciate this situation to a certain extent. Not appreciate, oh, the dead person. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm just not great at articulating what I'm saying. It's beautiful that they were able to do this. That's great. That's awesome. But again, it just doesn't feel like it fits on this subreddit. Of course, every 30+ white blonde woman is a Karen on Screw You, Karen. Oh, yep. All white women. They're all Karens. Yeah. Just unsub from Dank Memes. Why? When my alien starts playing Fortnite instead of Minecraft and laughs at Reddit memes without upvoting them? Great, now I'm the bad guy. Dank. Gee whiz. What a great post. Just unsub from r/pics because of this. It's a stock image from 2015. My brother achieved his dream and won gold at the Special Olympics. There are so many karma farming weirdos out there that will do stuff like this. Just unsub from Alzheimer's Group. Don't remember ever joining. What? I don't like this one at all. Just unsub from r/teenagers because what the hell? Just me or bumps like this are actually attractive as hell. Also, what is it called? Oh my god, are they actually serious with this? Just unsub from r/Among Us. Too many useless and effortless posts reach that front page. Being thankful. I just want to be thankful for people who actually upvote stuff here. I appreciate it. There are so many people that just scroll by. Who gives a crap? Really? This needs no explanation. r/gaming. This had 40,000 upvotes. Dressed up as an EA executive for this Halloween. Scariest thing I know. Honestly, it's cute. I think it's a great idea. It's a great idea, but r/gaming is so generically stupid now. Just unsub from thanks, I hate it because of this absolute comedy cemetery fodder. I killed a dragon. I trained a dragon. I raised a dragon. Huh, get it? Because he f***ed a dragon and had a bunch of children with it? Do you guys get the joke? Do you get the joke about the donkey and the dragon having sex and having children? Do you get it? r/casual conversation was already kind of cringe at times, but I didn't know it could be this bad. I received 25 upvotes on one of my comments today. For the first time on Reddit, I feel like I have made it. You made it where? What does that mean? Just unsub from r/poor. Too many broke ass bitches. You know what? That's valid. No, I've done the same thing, man. Just unsub from Bone Hurting Juice because an ex-mod reposted top of all time and got 17,000 upvotes. Go away, I don't want non-shadow people. What are you gonna do with that one leg? Chase me? What am I looking at? Just unsub from Ask Women. Forgot they had this ridiculous rule and didn't want to bother trying to appeal to their weird mods? Oh boy, what is it? What feels like a normal thing to do or say but is illegal? Jaywalking. This has always confused me because everywhere else in the world this isn't a law. Okay? Derailing the topic is not permitted. Derailing the topic? Are you stupid? Changing the topic from OP's question, leaving a top-level comment where you're not the target demographic, and giving unsolicited advice. Okay? I also feel like there are subreddits that have mods that don't do anything, and then there are subreddits that have mods that want to do something so bad that, man, they'll enforce nothing on nothing. It's great. Just unsub from r/nature, because even there I can't escape US politics. Why nature supports Joe Biden for US president? Bears can't vote. But if they could vote, it would be for Biden, unless the Bears watch Fox News and blah, blah, blah. This is r/nature. Who gives a shit about a presidential candidate on r/nature? Let alone, by the way, quick thing, Reddit's not a United States only website. For the love of freaking God, knock it off and follow the rules of the subreddit. Just unsub from Mildly Infuriating because the mods love breaking their own rules, pushing a political agenda, and shamelessly pinning it as a top comment. Oh boy, Frankenstein was actually the name of the author. This is why men shouldn't be allowed to design book coverings. Okay, what? Jesus Christ, dude. I'm also leaving Reddit. This place is cancer, or a cancer, and I will be better off without it. Goodbye. Yeah, what a way to end that one, eh, folks? You know, I think we all learned a lesson today. Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Ketchup on your eyes and forehead, ketchup on the back of your head, ketchup around the top of your head, ketchup on your entire head, and I know which one I want. Pineapples. You just failed spelling pineapples. Why are you on the internet? Hey, did you know that pineapples grow on trees? Did you just misspell pineapples? Nah, sorry, autocorrected. We're talking right now. What the hell? Wipes forehead. Don't wipe my forehead again. How atheists make smoothies. Yum. Is that Gru on Ellen? I wish I could do a Gru voice so I could say something here, but I can't. I kind of want to, do you think you could pay Steve Carell like a certain amount of money, just walk around as Gru all the time? I wonder. Master Wayne, I turned myself into a tangerine. I'm Tangerine Alfred. The further I read, the more I realized it was a Pickle Rick joke, and the worse I felt. Today's 3-year-olds can switch on laptops and open their favorite apps. Me? When I was 3? I ate mud. And now at 23, well, nothing's changed. Submarine Racing Championship. So intense. Females be like, female noises. You said it, Farug. Food, $200. Data, $150. Rent, $800. Candles, $3,600. Utility, $150. Someone who's good at the economy, please help me budget this. My family's dying. Spend less on candles? Nah. Mr. Bean, funny. Could you imagine? I don't think Wayne Rooney ever laughed once in his life. I think he just says funny. Imagine performing comedy in front of an audience full of Wayne Rooney just going funny every time he said a joke. I'd feel so intimidated. Cartoon flush label PNG and clip art, the toilet, and wash your hands. I mean, whatever you say. Revenge, $1. Sweet wipe. Me when I'm eating, I'm happy. Cheese. Me when I'm happy from a grilled. Thanks, Kraft Singles. I want to apologize to everyone for the internet giving me a platform. Please tell me this is real. It's whatever you want it to be, Carson. I mean, hey man, you're the guy making the big YouTube bucks over here. You can make it real. Allocate some of the funds into getting your anime wife. I hate you this much. Wow, you suck. Please go away. Hey, who's that fancy looking frog in the background there? Yo mama's so stupid. She thought Minecraft was in real life. Say what? Brody, please can you use this in your next video? I have stage 3 can car. Is Brody down in a Heineken? Mario, I have screwed up the cobblestone generator. Please forgive me. 10 haunting photos taken moments before disaster. Number 5, cobblestone generator. The last thing you want to happen to your Skyblock cobblestone generator is Luigi screwing it up. There is no room for forgiveness, and all I feel is anger. Do not eat apple. I have kids. Please. Nah, sorry. I gotta eat my Granny Smith. You look like Ariana Grande. Really? You really think so? Just climbed this gay mountain. Don't ask why my body's covered in deinterlacing lines. Don't worry about it. 10-10. I'm still hungry, so I'm going back 4 seconds. I hate it. I wonder where I'll be 3 years from now. I'm in my bedroom. Yeah, alright. I can remove blood stains. It's gone. Works best when it's fresh, so call immediately. A little trick my aunt taught me. Works for blood only. No other bodily juices or oils. I'm waiting for your call. Man cleans it up quick. I like that. He's a businessman. I like bananas because they have no bones. A song by George Elric from 1936. A classic, really. My dad emailed this to me. Botox. 80% of boys have girlfriends. Rest 20% are having a brain. And that's a 15 epic boys quotes. Joker's Ultimate Quotes uploader. Yo, anyone else notice I look identical to Broly from Dragon Ball Z? Except for every physical part of my body, including my hair and face. Yoga poses for spine health. Oh, I know you don't want me to. I know you're not expecting me to pronounce any of these correctly. All right, let's start with the first one. I'm gonna just title these the O, the N, the backwards D, the Yukatasana, and the cattle. All right, I'll give it my best shot. Dhanurasana, the Majarayasana, the Ustrasana, the Akatasana, and cattle. Excuse me. Chick-fil-A is officially America's favorite fast food restaurant. Imagine if we opened on Sundays. Had to give everyone else, like Wendy's, a chance to make money. Yo mom's a hoe. Me on my way to talk to God. Me coming back after talking to God, and I've been made a man. A lion man. Hey dude, my dong is so long it stretches from A to Z on the keyboard. That's 2 keys. Oh, holy crap. Raffle. Oh, please don't show this to anyone. Don't worry. I won't. I'll just post it on smartphone.com. Hey, Pikachu's PPAP. And then he uploaded another song. Everyone Must Die. Hey, you good, man? Disa poo poo doo. Disa poo poo doo doo. The George Lopez Show's final episode date aired on May 8th, 2007. Coincidentally, the drug war-related murders in Mexico rose ever since 2007. Just saying. Frog! Status? Frickin' dead. A Snapchat from an 8-year-old. She's miserable. Son, get your phone out of my face before I get out of this bed. Hey, Pooh. How are you? You wanna know how I am, Piglet? They took my frickin' eye. Christopher took my eyes. Trending on gaming yesterday, a debate on whether Wario does or does not have nipples. And then trending in the United Kingdom was false god. The nippless Wario is the false god. We all know he has a couple of nips. At least 2. My fat friend, me, trying to touch his boobs. Hey, if you're a homie, you gotta let him touch. Listen, if your homie's lonely and you got a couple of man boobs, let him cop a feel once or twice, maybe 3 times. It's what homies do. As long as you say no homo, it's not gay. Updated recently. Flying Gorilla. Hey, what'd you add in version 2.55? Wings. Huh, okay. Friends, take a moment. Your name is you. My name is me. Okay. Now say who is fool. You. No. Me? No, you. Me? And that... You updated your profile picture to that? Oh, I hate that image already. This is comedy heaven, that's putrid. There's a special layer in hell for what I just witnessed. Hey, this is Carolyn. I'm with Yearbook, and I need summer pictures of you. Have any fun summer pictures you'd like on the summer page? Please send them to me. I'd really appreciate it. I'll be eating breakfast. No. It was delicious. My Gam Gam made me drink it every Friday. Then she gave me the belt. Rest in peace, Gam Gam. Hot. Banana. It's a couple of 5-star reviews. At UPS. Hello. What can I do if I have issues with your website? To put my address. Or in any of your support can resolve it, but this type of issue did not exist in your robot support. My package is in my city for 4 days, but I can't get it. Hi, Genital. Have you tried accessing the website with a different browser? Is that a Star Wars set, George Luke? I love Star Wars and Lego. And finally, I get to reenact my favorite scene from Star Wars and build George Lucas with $4.05 billion. Very hot. Nothing beats a good scissor screw. Rock beats scissor, bruh. Got Antifa, white supremacists. I just want to grill, for God's sake. Just let me grill. Can I be a Hokage? Is that right? Is a Hokage or Hokage? Knowing anime, it's probably Hokage. You probably like do each syllable separately. You anime kids, you wacky anime kids. Can I be a Hokage if I'm black? Of course. The ninja clans don't discriminate on skin color, but on your ninja skills. How? Oh, 63 years old, that's how. Hulk. We have 3 Hulks, and then that poor boy has been kidnapped by the gang of Hulk to be raised as one of their own. Should Halo Infinite be set in India? Heart for yes, like for no. The cat in the hat got a smack on his nose for trashing the house of little girl Rose. The cat in this hat wasn't taking no smack, and he gave that little girl one straight back. He was charged and forced to go into jail. His cellmate enters him like he's the sea to a whale. Now his only hat is attached to a chair. He cries for God, but he isn't there. Jesus. My name is me. Okay. Now say who is fool. You. No. Me? No. Oh, you. Me? And that... You updated your profile picture to that? Oh, I hate that image already. This is comedy heaven, that's putrid. There's a special layer in hell for what I just witnessed. Hey, this is Carolyn. I'm with Yearbook, and I need summer pictures of you. Have any fun summer pictures you'd like on the summer page?
If you want to play a PvP game, Albion Online has...
Like seemingly every other thing meant exclusively for children, Roblox is filled to the brim with creepy adults preying on kids. Not only is this not a secret, it's hardly surprising at this point. However, there is something about this unfortunate situation which is unique to Roblox. The predators in it aren't your average consumer-grade pedos who pretend to be minors online to lure in unsuspecting victims. Well, don't get me wrong, those exist, but many of them have taken their degeneracy to a new level, becoming professional perverts. By creating games within Roblox that get popular, they have a steady supply of kids that they can then funnel into Discord servers to be groomed. Additionally, they can employ minors as their game staff and actually profit off of child labor, some of them making significant amounts of money in the process. They can use their profits to victimize even more children by showering them with Robux. And of course, all this wouldn't be possible without Roblox's stellar moderation team, which is too busy watching the Joe Rogan Experience to ever get anything done. In some cases, predators are sooner arrested by the FBI than banned by Roblox mods. Other times, their games are taken down for copyright infringement before they're punished for exploiting kids. These are the Roblox developer degenerates. Rate My Avatar was a game created on April 21st, 2021. It was pretty bare bones, consisting of little more than booths that players could rent out and stand in, while other players walked up to the booth to have their avatar rated. In essence, it was the Roblox version of a beauty pageant, or at least that's what it was supposed to be. In practice, people can put whatever text they want above their booths. As you can probably guess, this tends to get a little edgy pretty fast. You can also add display decals, which, despite having in-game limitations as to what can be shown, can be bypassed, making almost any image you want displayable. Through certain exploits, it's even possible to show videos, which significantly adds to the potential for chaos. Because of this, Rate My Avatar is known for its rather edgy, cancerous, and sometimes extremely inappropriate material that definitely shouldn't be in a kid's game. On the tamer side, there is booths for people to rate how gay you are, where I have a sneaking suspicion everyone is given a 10 out of 10. Some booths are just called, I have 1,000 kids in my basement, so I am giving away, or I'm pooping right now. Classy stuff. But obviously, that's just the tip of the iceberg. The slightly more disturbing content ranges from Nazi imagery, which is commonplace in edgy circles, but in a kid's game it just doesn't belong, to sexual rating games, to outright pornography. People have complained about the lack of oversight on this game for a long time, and to no avail. There's just so much toxicity in this game, homophobic, racist, Nazi booths, and many more. The players just missed the concept of the game. It was to rate people's avatar, not say you like Hitler or anything like that for fuck's sake. I feel like the devs should delete the game now, because it's getting out of hand really fast. People are posting some real mad shit. I've seen players put up booths with fucking uncensored porn images. Like, think about the innocent kids playing the game when they see that madness. I've legit seen uncensored hentai on that game before. It truly has no limits. My personal opinion is that the more edgy content is going to be there no matter what, but as far as pornography, there's just no need for it in a kid's game. To add insult to injury, Rate My Avatar is actually open to all ages. Not that it would be much better, but they could have at least restricted the game to ages 13 and up, or at the very least 9 and up. Apparently, waiting for a child to be 9 is too much for these developers, who just need to expose them to a cesspool of degeneracy as soon as they can. Now, when Rate My Avatar came out, it was small and obscure, so it had no impact on Roblox as a whole, and little potential to be a problem. However, within a few months of its release, it picked up steam and garnered a more substantial player base. At this point, it has over 130 million visits, with 1,000 active players on average. But such levels of traffic are still insufficient to sway the devs and moderators to clean it up. Why is that? And what kind of person would think a game like this would be a good idea in the first place? Well, we're about to find out. Meet Dangit, the owner of Rate My Avatar. At least that's what he goes by on Discord. On Roblox, his main account is under the name Yvier. However, this account isn't the only one that owns the game. The game is owned by a group with over 1 million members called Names Are Not Important. This group is in turn owned by a user called Names Are Important, an alt account of Dangit's. This way, if his main account were ever banned on Roblox, it wouldn't affect the game. The group would remain, and Dangit would retain ownership of it, and, most important of all, continue to profit off of it. The fact that he was already preparing failsafes in case his main account was banned perhaps indicates some expectation that he would be. As is often the case with Roblox developers, Dangit had a Discord server for his moderators and staff to coordinate work on the game. However, it seems that a good portion of these staff members were minors. If you're unfamiliar with how game development works on Roblox, this may be surprising to you. But if you are privy to the game whatsoever, you'll know that the Roblox economy basically runs on child labor. The users that help with moderating and working on games are often as young as the people playing them. This means that, if you're someone with any amount of game dev knowledge, all you need to do is create a mildly successful game on Roblox, and you'll have a legion of children lining up to come work for you. The kids truly yearn for the mines. These kids' naivete about how a job should work, paired with their overzealous excitement at the prospect of contributing to a game, makes them easy targets to take advantage of. This can be financially, with children being underpaid and overworked, or much darker. Predators can use their sway or dangle money in front of minors in the form of Robux to sexually exploit them. Mainstream news outlets tend to not be tech savvy or in the know, but even they have picked up on how unethical Roblox's business model is, and how dangerous it can be for children, who are deceptively sold the prospect of making millions of dollars on the platform when only a small minority of games become truly profitable. They're much more likely to be exploited than to ever win the Roblox Game Developer Lottery. All of this background is to give context for what exactly was going on in Dang It's Discord server, which was only exposed in January of this year, almost 2 full years after the game initially went live. On January 24th, 2023, a set of staff members and moderators from the Discord server released a video alleging that Dang It was a pedophile and used his position to groom an underage girl. The main focus of these allegations were Dang It's interactions with a girl named Nelly back in 2021, who was a moderator and admin that also contributed to art for the game. Nelly was 14 at the time, while Dang It was supposedly 18. And I say supposedly because no one has any personally identifiable information about Dang It, such as his real name or appearance, and he could be lying about his age. Therefore, he could be younger, or he could be far older. We just don't know. Screenshots show that Dang It knew Nelly was only 14 years old. Nelly, y'all, he's 18. Hood, how old are you? Dang It, she's 14. Knowing this, he behaved wildly inappropriately towards her, saying sexual things which she expressed she was uncomfortable with. Dang It, suck my dick. Nelly, bye, blocking, uncomfy now. Dang It, suck my fucking dick. He also made other similar jokes to her. Dang It, I'll predate you. Nelly, what? Dang It, I'll tie you up and bring you to my parents' basement, which is currently under construction, and I will only feed you once a day. In the same vein, he also tried to get her to join condo games, which, if you're unaware, are games on Roblox that allow for sexual activity. People pull this off using bypass decals to get naked models of their characters and animations to, yeah. There are no limits to the creativity of a tech-savvy degenerate. They'll figure out the inner workings of just about anything in order to insert sex or their fetishes into it. Roblox is in a continual uphill battle to keep condo games off the site, but new lobbies are constantly being created. Just the fact that Dang It is playing condo games himself raises red flags, because why play a sex game on a children's platform of all places, unless you're aiming for the people in it to be kids. In any case, I think you can guess what his intention was for what they'd be doing in-game. Dang It, I invited Nelly to join cons. I knew secretly deep down she wanted to come. Nelly, y'all, Dang It was trying to get me to play a not safe for work game, but I said no because I'm a mature little girl. He also gave her hundreds of dollars worth of Robux and apparently sent thousands to another girl. Nelly, he gave me like, I don't know, 90k? No, 160k. He gave Zara like $1 million. In light of spending all this money on her, Dang It called himself her trust fund daddy. Other than Nelly and Zara, he gave money to another 14-year-old girl who was working as a moderator. This girl also suffered from schizophrenia and anorexia. In total, he gifted over 1.5 million Robux to her accounts in the form of limited items, with the possibility of more money being given in other forms. Now, was he just a nice guy to help all these young girls? A charitable benefactor, if you will? Giving without expecting anything in return? Or did he have more nefarious intentions in mind? I'll let you be the judge of that. The allegations further stipulated that he was obsessive, manipulative, and toxic, trying to control Nelly's relationships and threatening cutting and step aside if she didn't do what he wanted. Why won't you tell him off though? He can't just do this to you. I feel bad, he always finds a way to manipulate me and it always works. Nelly, would you kill yourself if I hated you? Dang it. Yeah, I would. Dang it. I'm cutting. Nelly, don't. What the fuck? Dang it. Too late. Nelly, get a towel right now.
I mean, he knows I feel bad really, really easily, and he'd always, like, you know, manipulate me, like, say, like, oh, if you don't do this, well, I'm gonna leave you. Or if you, like, if you don't reply quick enough, then, well, of course he's gonna get upset. And he knew that I feel bad really, really easily. He knows that. I didn't know that I was being manipulated. I didn't know I was being taken for, like, advantage. I thought stuff like that would be okay. I thought all the stuff he was doing, like saying that he's going to kill himself and stuff, I thought it was okay. But, like, these past few months I've been, like, realizing, like, it's not. Like, it's really messed up.
When all this behavior came to light as of more recently, and people confronted Dang It on his actions, he seemingly tried to justify his behavior. You're missing the point. That kind of talk is fine. The problem is it is a 14-year-old you were saying that to. That crosses boundaries of judgment. Dang it, what do you mean? You're telling me just because we're 3 to 4 years apart that makes it not okay? Why? No, I didn't say that. It's not about the age gap, it's about the ages. You, 18, not a minor, saying stuff like that to a 14-year-old young minor. Dang it, so it is about the age. So if it was 16 and 14, that makes it okay? Why make it sound like you're trying to justify it? You are 18, a legal adult. Dang it, I'm not trying to justify it, stop assuming. I'm trying to see why you think it's not appropriate, that's what. You're saying telling a minor to suck your dick is totally fine? Dang it, maybe it's fine. He tried to brush off the claims by saying they lacked context, and that, since Nelly also made dirty jokes, what he did was somehow okay. The allegation is not real, and the screenshots are usually taken out of context. It was a joke. It was the type of jokes she would make. An attempt at a more formal response to the allegations was made, not by Dangits himself, but by one of the mods who had received money from him, named Zara. Hello everyone, just making a statement in regards to the recent rumors going around about the owner of Names Are Not Important, known as Dangit. The rumors are accusing him of being a pedophile. By now, you have all probably seen these screenshots that are the supposed evidence that have been spreading around. I'd like to first start off by making it clear that these rumors are completely false. However, even after reading this, it is up to you to form your own opinion. But please be unbiased and find the truth for yourself. Zara went on to claim that Nelly was demoted from admin status for abusing her powers, and this whole drama was just to get back at Dangit by painting him as a pedo. Zara attempted to recontextualize a few screenshots to explain why they were innocuous, but most of the evidence remained unrefuted, such as him paying the girls disproportionately, exhibiting manipulative behavior, and sending sexually explicit messages. While this controversy was going on, Rate My Avatar was put under review by Roblox, though it's doubtful this had anything to do with allegations of misconduct, and was more likely due to the objectionable content within the game. It was swiftly reinstated after that, so nothing of consequence has come out of this situation yet. Dangit, who would be 20 years old by now, could feasibly let the drama die down and continue on his merry way, getting 9th graders to run his game for him while he spends his earnings on blocky E6 and condo games. The account Dr. Rofatnik was created on Roblox on July 20th, 2012. It belongs to a game developer who went by the alias Jaden Shedletsky, a reference to John James Shedletsky III, one of Roblox's founders. Over the course of several years, Jaden would climb his way to the top of Roblox as a game developer, becoming one of the highest earners on the platform. He accomplished this by creating the game Sonic Simulator, owned by the group Sonic Eclipse Online. It was a Sonic spin-off which featured impressive gameplay for Roblox standards, with actual voice acting. He started work on the project around 2017 and launched it in 2018. It was monetized through a paywall, players could buy access for $5, and would receive a Sonic costume for their avatar in exchange. By 2021, the game had garnered over 90 million visits and attracted an active player base. And of course, the game's popularity meant significant profits for Jaden. Everything seemed peachy on the surface. It was an innocent game to be enjoyed by young Sonic fans. But behind the scenes, off-site, something monstrous was taking place. The first signs of trouble in the public eye appeared in September 2020. A young girl, going by the alias of Sarah, came forward saying that Dr. Rofatnik had groomed her over Discord all the way back in 2017. At the time, she was just 12, while Jaden was a staggering 24 years old, literally twice her age. In an interview with The Guardian later down the line, in 2022, Sarah would describe her experience with Jaden. Sarah started playing Roblox when she was 6, drawn to the range of games on offer and the community of children with similar interests. She became involved in Sonic Eclipse Online when she was 12 and joined the game's Discord. It was, she says, an absolute cesspool of toxicity. Jaden started a private chat with Sarah soon after she joined the server. He began sending her private updates on the progress of the game, which she says made her feel special, like she was party to insider information. He interspersed these messages with innuendo and sexual jokes. I liked the attention and very early on started developing feelings for him, she told me. I was a child who just wanted love and attention I couldn't get elsewhere. Jaden soon changed his tone. In messages seen by The Observer, he made repeated jokes about raping Sarah and sent her sexually explicit images. Other members of the team were aware of the charge dynamic, jokingly referring to her as Jaden's underage sex doll in the main chat room. If ever she challenged his messages, he told her it was all said in jest and not to take herself so seriously. Jaden gave Sarah free Robux to spend on Roblox. He used the facts that I cared about him a lot to his advantage, she said. He was very manipulative right up until the day I left. In a video by People Make Games that covered this incident, Sarah testified to Jaden's reprehensible behavior.
He was the one who started taking the inappropriate jokes into DMs first. He kept encouraging it, saying that it was okay to make these jokes. It's not illegal, it's not breaking any laws, even though it was literally sexting. It got to ERP level at one point.
As for what the exact content of all of these Discord messages were, it was disgusting. You're 12, I expect you to be a little slow on the upbringing, but soon I'll corrupt you beyond your wildest dreams. I love that I excite you so much, it just makes it worth the wait. Sarah, Kill me, LMFAO. Jaden, why kill you if I can violate you instead? Besides, like I said before, you're more fun screaming. Winky face. Jaden, you're so hot it makes it painful to think about waiting a year. Sarah, hey, as long as it's in a basement, we don't have to wait at all. Besides, why would I tell anyone? Why would I throw away such a perfect opportunity? Jaden, true, but I'd like to take you somewhere nice. Sarah, your basement is still pretty nice. Jaden, humble girl, I think I'm starting to like you a bit too much, LMFAO. You are one of the few to fuel my lust. Sarah, end me please. Jaden, no, I'll rip you instead. I'll just drive down there to your home, just jump out of the window and I'll take you somewhere nice. Sarah, what place? Jaden, it's your choice, either my home or some motel or I don't know. You're the reason why I'm gonna end up behind bars. Sarah, you won't end up in bars if nobody finds out. Jaden, hopefully so. Sarah, just keep me at your house, nobody will find me there. Jaden, oh yeah, you'll love the basement. Sarah wasn't the only underage girl who suffered from grooming and sexual advances at Jaden's hands, however. There was a 14-year-old staff member who just wanted to work on the game, and Jaden only ever sexually harassed her in response, calling her his play toy, saying she could be his personal under-the-desk motivator, and threatening to tie her up in his basement. He tried pressuring another girl, 15 years old, to send him pictures of herself, and kept pushing even as she continuously refused his advances. In that same article, it's revealed that Jaden was also overworking his underage staff. This is basically par for the course, considering he was already doing so much worse. Reagan Green from Ontario, Canada, joined Roblox when he was 6. Like many 12-year-olds, Green loved the character of Sonic, so when the game's creator, known on the platform by the handle Dr. Rofatnik, and who also uses the name Jaden Shedletsky on Discord, offered him the chance of a lifetime to work on the game as its programmer, Green eagerly signed up. Jaden, who indicated in his messages that he was 24 at the time, proved to be a demanding leader. Green claims that he was encouraged to work long hours to improve the game or be replaced. It began to have a negative effect on my mental health. I was constantly trying to find ways to improve the project, but Jaden always wanted more out of me, and I became incredibly burned out. Green worked on Sonic Eclipse Online constantly between the ages of 12 and 14. The pressure caused me to break, he said. Shortly after these screenshots were leaked, Jaden posted a response video to the girls on his YouTube channel, The Jetterman Roblox. He refers to the girls as Red, Blue, and Yellow, which are the names they had gone by in the documents to remain anonymous. Red being the girl we referred to as Sarah. The first oddity in the response was that he had pitched his voice down slightly. Why he did this was anyone's guess. Maybe he thought it commanded more authority, or maybe he did it to obscure his identity. A good omen for him being a very trustworthy character, of course. In the video, he affirms that these screenshots are real, but that they were just jokes. A bit of dark humor, if you will. It's the typical 200 IQ defense of online predators nationwide, which anyone north of 60 IQ can see through immediately.
So let me start by apologizing for the things I've said. I know I shouldn't have said those things regardless of the context, and I personally apologize to Red, Blue, and most especially Yellow. This shouldn't have been a joke in the first place, and I really apologize. For as distasteful as the comments I made are, they weren't genuine, nor were they filled with intent. I wholeheartedly am not interested in the things I said. Even the document itself recognizes that this isn't evidence of me being a pedophile. My sense of humor has always been very harsh, dark humor, if you will, and while it doesn't excuse my behavior, it does reveal that I had no intention on moving on any of the things I said. It was pretty common knowledge that these jokes were being made in my community. Maybe not to the extent it actually occurred, but definitely known. So far as to the point where I was known as the old man with kids in his basement.
What's this big expose about? Everyone already knows I'm the old man with kids in his basement. I don't think that's the clever retort he probably thought it was. After this spiel of piss-poor apologetics for threatening to rape children, he proceeds to play testimonies from other minors. Minors who are on his payroll, mind you, who quote-unquote experienced the same thing as Red and Blue, presumably sexual harassment, but were mature enough to perceive that it was just a bit of edgy comedy, and knew that Jaden was only being a pedophile, ironically, as a joke.
Hello, I'm DataXL, and I'm currently working for SEO as a 3D modeler. I want to start off by saying I've known Jaden for 5 years, and all the years I've known him for, he was very careful with what he said because he knows not to step over the fine line of joking around. Certain people want to see Jaden fall, and he won't fall to false accusations with no evidence.
Hey there, my name is Charlie, I'm currently 17 and I work at SEO as a graphics lead. After seeing this, I want to make my point fucking clear. what Jaden has said and done, he has no fucking excuse for. And I'm truly disgusted after reading this document and all the things he has done. However, I've had these things happen to me in the past, as I've spoken to him in that way when I was younger. I tried forcing explicit content out of him, guilt-tripping him a lot of the time, and making him feel bad. However, he never took advantage of my young age at 12. I was 12 at the time. It never happened. He just pushed me away. However, this doesn't give him the excuse to talk to these young individuals like that at all, though he is not a pedophile. I'm just saying what he did was extremely wrong, and I agree with you all with that, but he's not a fucking pedophile.
Hello, I am Dead Inside Sonic. I've known Jaden for the past 4 or 5 years. I am a contributor to the Roblox game Sonic Eclipse. Jaden's humor has never been the greatest. He has no doubt taken some jokes a bit too far, but never to the point of illegal action. He understands the clear dividing line between jokes and serious, harmful actions against others. Yes, the jokes he had made were very inappropriate and should have never been said to a minor, but the jokes were never more than just jokes and were completely taken out of context.
This is Panic. I've been a part of SEO's community since 2018. I was used as a piece of evidence to forward the claim of Jaden being manipulative. I'd like to make it clear that I was not manipulated in any way. Anything I said and did was all on my own accord. I remember myself making these kinds of jokes as well. It was just a form of shitty humor back then. Though I can't stress enough that nothing was ever more than just a joke. Jaden clearly knew his boundaries and did not want to indulge in anything illegal for his own safety and the safety of the victims. I really do hope that people see through the bullshit of these messages that were taken out of context. It really isn't okay for Jaden to be labeled as a pedophile like this without any actual evidence.
All of his staff and friends said roughly the same thing, so it's not out of the question that Jaden had prepared a script of some kind for them, or had coached them on what to say. One of the responses was only in text. Hi, I'm Ryofu, an artist. I've known Jaden for about 6 to 7 years, and I consider him a dear friend. Jaden, and many others, sometimes including myself, have jokes in pretty dark ways that are pretty inexcusable. But the fact that he is being accused of being a pedo is pretty confusing to me, as there is no evidence to back it up. Personally, when I met Jaden and hung around him in the early years, I was very young, and in no way imaginable has he ever tried to take advantage of me or any other children that also happened to be around. Again, another person having contact with Jaden from a very young age, mentioning that other children just happen to be around. Are we supposed to believe that he just accidentally stumbles into large swaths of 12-year-olds? The video only gets worse from here. Jaden, as a man in his mid-20s, proceeds to blame his own victims, saying they came onto him first, a claim which, even if true, changes absolutely nothing. He even calls Sarah an attention seeker, as if she put herself in such a vulnerable position with her reputation and dignity on the line just for a bit of clout.
Now for the situation with Red. I agree, I shouldn't have done what I did, and I definitely don't feel right for doing that to her. However, let me make this clear. I did not start her out on this behavior. I did not groom her into doing it. By the time we were making these jokes, she had already been doing it with several people. So the notion that I brought this onto her is utterly false. Yes, I did indeed say these things very often to Yellow, but the context seems to imply that it was one-sided. While it's true, I shouldn't have said these things to begin with. She didn't hate it and sometimes would initiate it. Again, I'm not justifying my actions, all I'm doing is disputing what the document says. Let's get the elephant out of the room here. First things first. Red, what I said to you earlier about my apology was completely sincere, and I hope you can someday let go of this hatred. However, I will call you out on this because you cannot be claiming to be an angel. Red has no problem admitting that she craves attention. Her behavior before anything else really just kind of screams it.
With how abhorrent of a response this video was, Jaden caused more damage in the process, and his shifting of responsibility onto his victims took its toll on Sarah, as she revealed later on.
I did actually self-harm after the response video came out. I mean, I thought my reputation was destroyed now, you know?
During all of this, the YouTuber Ruben Sim, who would later make the first video that put together all of the facts of this story, was following the situation and spoke out about Jaden publicly. Luckily, his denouncement of Jaden's behavior caught the eye of Roblox, and in response, they deleted Jaden's accounts. However, he still had alt accounts that pulled in even more revenue for him than that one. Roblox hadn't banned his game or even ceased paying him. The situation was far from over. 1 month after the initial controversy, around October 14th, it looked like Roblox had finally taken decisive action. As stated before, Sonic Simulator was owned by the group Sonic Eclipse Online. The accounts that owned the group had been deleted. However, this turned out to be useless, because shortly after this, Jaden had handed off ownership of the group to a friend of his. This meant he was still in control of the game, was still profiting off of it, and worst of all, still had access to children through its popularity. He would gloat on Twitter about escaping justice. "Thanks for driving more money to my game, man. Geez, you guys are really stupid for giving me all this publicity." If Roblox wasn't going to lift a finger, then maybe it was time to get the authorities involved. Except, Jaden's real identity was unknown. Any attempt at contacting the police would be in vain. That is, any attempt made by the average person. Roblox, on the other hand, knew his real identity the entire time. They were paying his bills after all. They must have had something that could be used to identify him. Jaden could have been arrested as soon as the allegations came out in 2020, had Roblox been bothered to do anything about the situation. Or at least he could have been under police investigation. Had that happened in 2020, what happened next could have been avoided. Fast forward to January 2021, and the group switched ownership yet again. Ruben Sim had still been trying to get Roblox to do something about Jaden, so upon him messaging them about this new account, they actually did delete it. Unfortunately, this rare Roblox W lasted only a week, because Jaden's friend quickly appealed the ban, and the account in question was restored. Though his friend managed to overturn Roblox's decision with the pretense that he was the true owner of this account and had nothing to do with Jaden's antics, this was obviously a blatant lie. Jaden was still the true owner of the game, as evidenced in a YouTube video he posted 4 months later. Worse yet, the same Discord server he had used to exploit girls before was still linked to the game. Roblox just couldn't stop dropping the ball on this case until finally, in December 2021, the decision was taken out of their hands altogether. Sega copyright strikes the game, and that marks the unceremonious end of Sonic Simulator. Although that was the end of the line for his game, it wouldn't be the end of Jaden's story, though it first appeared that way. No new developments on the situation took place until May 2022, when Jaden's online presence went quiet. He wasn't active on Discord, and any messages sent to his accounts went unanswered. Why was this? Well, Jaden Shedletsky had been arrested by the FBI, or should I say, Arnold Castillo. His fate was discovered courtesy of the local news. Arnold Castillo, 28, is charged with enticement of a minor and interstate transportation of a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity. Castillo began communicating with the victim in February through social media by buying artwork she posted online. An investigation found Castillo at one point bought and sent several electronic devices worth thousands of dollars to the victim, including an artist glove for a drawing tablet, a smart tablet drawing stand, and a computer. Over several months, Castillo showered praise upon the minor, sent her gifts through an online retailer, and paid her money. He at one point wrote messages to the girl that read, "I love you," and "I made a vow to you that in sickness and in health I would always be with you." Then in May, the girl left her home for New Jersey. Authorities tracked the girl's location to Castillo's home. Court papers say Castillo enticed the girl to travel from Indiana to New Jersey around May 3rd. He then paid an Uber $500 in advance to pick her up and drive her across state lines, and then paid the driver an additional $500 once she arrived. If convicted, Castillo could serve life in prison. Apparently, in February 2022, he had found a new girl to prey on, after grooming her online for just a few months. Again, using that same Discord server that was linked to his game, he bribed an Uber driver $1,000 to transport her 700 miles across state lines to his house. The victim's mother contacted the police immediately upon noticing her daughter's absence, but had to wait a couple of days to get a meeting with them. When she was finally able to provide the authorities with the little info she had about Arnold, based on the purchases he had made for her daughter, they were able to trace him. However, even with the police involved, he kept lying. When they first called him, he gave them a fake name and lied about where he lived. When they tracked him down and arrested him at his apartment with the girl, he was still lying about his age, claiming he was only 22 years old, as if that would make the situation any better. By the time the police caught up with him, the girl in question had been at his apartment for several days. His trial will take place in March, and let's just hope he finally faces the consequences for his actions that have been a long time coming at this point. Often, when the topic of predators lurking through servers and lobbies of online games to find their victims comes up, people have a tendency to act like this is something relegated to obscure corners of any given platform that would never fly in the mainstream, so on and so forth. Unfortunately, it's cases like Alex Neutrons that prove that belief to be terribly wrong. If you're a Roblox enthusiast, you've definitely heard of Meep City before, given it was the first game to ever hit 1 billion visits, though that number has long been overshadowed, as Meep City now has over 14. Being the 4th most visited game in Roblox history, it's become synonymous with Roblox itself to an extent. However, due to the sheer amount of players in it, it's also rife with inappropriate content, which is par for the course when it comes to Roblox games. The reason for its immense success was at least partly due to the reason that Meep City was modeled after extremely popular and successful games such as Club Penguin, the general purpose being just creating a neutral hangout environment that people can enjoy in whatever way they want to. The reason for this is that the creator of the game mode, Alex Neutron, used to play these games extensively and wanted to recreate it for the next generation through Roblox. But, whereas Club Penguin is notorious for how squeaky clean and moderated it aimed to be, Meep City was much more along the lines of the rest of Roblox game modes, meaning that it unabashedly hosted all kinds of filth without seeming to mind. On January 8th, 2022, YouTuber Chase Rooney would post a short sequence of tweets highlighting a part of Meep City whose logo was a Roblox character with exposed breasts. He commented, "Glad to see Meep City taking action against popular inappropriate parties in their game, targeting young children. Just kidding, this party has been up for like 3 days straight. I get bypassing and such is a Roblox issue, but this party has 300,000 likes. How is it still up?" In the wake of these tweets, another Roblox-centric YouTuber, Laughability, made a video covering the not-so-hidden in plain sight degeneracy of Meep City. The video blew up, currently sitting at 1.5 million views. Many of the viewers were Roblox players themselves when they were younger, and were shocked to find out how corrupt the game modes had become since they'd stopped playing it. You'd be met with bypassed, naked avatars almost as soon as you got into Meep City. And on top of that, these avatars had been seen millions of times. Additionally, much like the previously mentioned condo games, the parties, such as the one from the picture, were a feature of Meep City. The problem was that, often, they featured bypassed material for the purposes of online dating, to put it in monetizable terms. Besides naked avatars and other inappropriate character skins, parties included pieces of furniture to facilitate the LARPing of the online daters. Though you'll always get creeps who sexualize things from the game, it was rare to see this kind of debauchery happening as openly as it did on Meep City. As early as 2016, Alex Neutron knew of the activities of online daters and deliberately chose to let them keep doing what they did, effectively endorsing it by letting it happen on the game he, by all accounts, was the authority over. The incompetence of moderation was so extreme, many have speculated it to have been entirely intentional. For example, Alex was against hiring moderators, instead telling people to report any explicit content in parties to Roblox itself. The only problem is that there's no way to do that, as the content that needed to be reported was all custom content that would require an actual human moderator to do something about it. The nonchalant way Alex reacted when someone would bring up the very real prospect of children being exposed to sexual material on his game was incredibly disturbing to regular Meep City players who expected a more proactive approach from him. His tweets in response to people concerned with the kind of content hosted in the house parties was borderline derisive, saying things like, "It's Roblox's jurisdiction, I have no liability. Isn't it better that the disgusting people are in the parties and not in the rest of the game? Keeps them secluded. Moderation is not my job. I make games. Reports them and Roblox will take care of it." To make matters much worse, some effective moves to curb party activity, such as the removal of beds, were undone, which all but explicitly signaled Alex's support for them. When asked to enforce bans of people engaging in sexual activities in his game, he would shrug it off by claiming he didn't have an admin script. Now, if this was true, it's just common sense that, if you're the host of a game full of kids, you ought to get that admin script. However, it's certainly not true, as there were tweets from months prior to his claiming he had no admin scripts that referenced mods. This meant that he did have a mod team with the power necessary to prevent people from abusing the house parties, but purposely did not feel the need to do anything significant to stop them. Within a month of Laughability's video and the following uproar from other Roblox YouTubers, Meep City was banned. It was only after this happened, while Meep City was under review by Roblox, that on February 16th, Alex decided to go all the way and remove parties. This lack of action until he was absolutely obliged was extremely suspicious. People began looking under Alex's hood, and what they found, though surprising, made total sense. A furry had made multiple tweets tagging Alex, implying that he had attended the Midwest Fur Fest, a furry convention. Not only that, but some of these tweets at Alex included a specific image of a blue Yoshi with a big furry belly, as if one fetish wasn't bad enough on its own. Meanwhile, on his account, Alex would also tweet out cryptic images of a blue Yoshi plush. In one particularly odd tweet, he asks someone how Yoshi's feet look. Now, all of this could be just circumstantial evidence. That is, if it weren't for the fact that Alex and the aforementioned furry interacted on Twitter, and not just any kind of interaction, but Alex was rhetorically asking him what yiffing was. I wish I was kidding. The shtick of asking what yiffing was a bit of a pattern for Alex, as he did it to other people, including someone that Alex himself says is 13 years old. Maybe I'm a bit of a grumpy old man from ye olden days, but I don't think the word yiff is ever supposed to come out of your mouth when you're interacting with a kid. That drawing of the blue Yoshi can be traced back to the artist from whom it was commissioned. And in his tweet about it, he mentions that the drawing is for a user whose handle is @Zilly_Yoshi, which apparently was Alex's previous handle. The name Zilly is referenced in multiple tweets of Alex's, whenever he's telling someone the username for an account of his on something other than Twitter, though now it seems to have been wiped and made public. At one point, there was a protected Twitter account under the name ZillyLB, whose profile picture was an image of a gory-looking blue Yoshi, all fitting the pattern laid out so far. In another seemingly random interaction on Twitter, Alex would reply to a tweet from RTC Confessions that claimed he masturbated to blue Yoshis, saying nothing but shh. Many of these posts and interactions came from way before Alex was popular online for hosting Meep City, meaning there would be no motivation for someone to spend all this time framing him in this narrative. At one point, there was also an account on Fur Affinity under the name ZillyLB, but just like the private Twitter account, it's now long gone, along with whatever contents it once held. With his degeneracy all but directly admitted to, the reason behind his unending lenience with the Meep City orgies has become crystal clear, due to his conveniently vanished online presence, and since he hasn't been active whatsoever since 2019, we probably won't ever get to see the full extent of his demented fetishes. But then again, that's probably for the best. Tsunami Sushi is a restaurant roleplay game mode in Roblox, where filthy gaijins such as yourselves can go to experience authentic Japanese cuisine. Not that your Western taste could even fully appreciate the depth of flavor. It was created in 2014, but had a good bit of success, with almost 3 million visits and over 400,000 group members. The premise is simple. You can hang out in the restaurant, and whether you're a menace to society that's needlessly making life hell for the wages that work there, or you want to behave yourself like a good little boy, it's all up to you. That, or you can try your hand at wage slavery yourself, and spit in people's food because you hate your life. That's really all there is to it. Now, what could possibly go wrong at a family-friendly sushi joint such as this? It turns out that the president of this fine establishment, a user named Euphoros, was up to some family-unfriendly activities in his spare time from running the restaurant, and it all came out in 2017. A few former high-ranking employees at Tsunami Sushi, as usual they were all minors, exposed Euphoros for his inappropriate interactions with minors. Apparently, he lured random girls, either from Tsunami Sushi or elsewhere, into games with custom animations, to do things that I can't show on YouTube. The employees shared screenshots of him engaging in these activities, where you can clearly tell it's his character. It's actually quite horrifying knowing that these are underage girls he's doing this to, and that there are other ones in the room being made to watch. Euphoros' behavior wasn't just limited to in-game actions, though, even as bad as those already were. There were many Tsunami Sushi staff members he tried to have or had relationships with, and messages he sent to them were also leaked. Some of these interactions were on Roblox itself, taking place a whole year before in 2016, raising questions about how long he had been doing this. The interaction begins with him messaging a girl, "Hello," and she responds, "Hello?" He responds, "How are you?" We don't know how she responded to this, but his next message was, "Something in regards of an affair, if that's in your interest." Heh. She replied, sure, and he said, "Then let's go." Without context, what happened here isn't entirely clear, but the sexual implication of the conversation is obvious, with Euphoros mentioning an affair, and saying heh afterwards, like he thinks of himself as an anime villain for being a creep. Like with almost every case of predatory behavior on Roblox, a lot of the inappropriate exchanges took place over Discord, where he went by the name David. On Discord, he sent the following repulsive messages to another underage girl. I can imagine seeing your face in pleasure and hearing you moan, smirk. That'll make me ready to shove my entire cock down your vulnerable little pussy. Yum! I'm not going to read any further than that. I don't mean to make light of a serious topic such as this, but the fact that his profile picture was a guy in a top hat gives off extremely neckbeard vibes. This is what a nice guy looks like, ladies and gentlemen. A real refined fellow. Many former employees, or ones that were currently employed at the time, had other things to say about Euphoros' predatory behavior, which went as far as asking for explicit photographs from minors, which would undoubtedly qualify as CP, and I can only hope his attempts didn't succeed. I didn't hear about him sending nudes, although Redacted said she told her the size of his penis and sent her a picture of his boner while wearing boxers, and that he masturbated to her voice in VCs a lot. I also forgot to mention that David asked her to send a picture of her in a bra. I'm a previous medium rank of Tsunami Sushi. The presidents would always talk dirty in the VC and say he's horny, and then in games he constantly tried to have sex with other Roblox players, and he always flirts with the medium ranks, which are like 13, so ew. And he talks dirty, which is disgusting. It seems like the claims mainly pertain to him preying on 13-year-olds and minors around that age, but he was supposedly also going after 8 to 10-year-olds, which, if true, would be the youngest victims out of anyone we've talked about in this video. As for his own age, it was thought he was at least 16, but it's kind of hard to get confirmation. It seems that that was the impression the employees of Tsunami Sushi had. He's like, I don't know, older than 13 of course. He says he's in high school, but I don't know. His age is unverifiable because his true identity is unknown, and predators often lie about their age so as not to scare off their victims or get themselves in trouble. Whatever his exact age, he most definitely knew what he was doing. As for misconduct, among the other people in charge of the game, it was mostly limited to overlooking online dating. People who tried to report that kind of behavior were often ignored, or even banned for being disruptive. Although it's hard to say if this was unique to Tsunami Sushi. With children running the game on Roblox, children who don't fully understand the real threat that predators pose, it's probably commonplace for nobody to crack down on it. The former high ranks at Tsunami Sushi specifically took this information and evidence to the Roblox YouTuber Green Lego Cats 123, who quickly made a video about it, garnering hundreds of thousands of views. With so many eyes on his misconduct, Euphoros was demoted from his position as president. After that, his account was thankfully terminated by Roblox, in one of the few instances where the adults in the situation actually did their job. It's been 6 years since then, and hopefully this guy, whoever he is, hasn't found a new platform to talk to children on in the meantime. Ultimately, there's no such thing as a safe space for kids online, and any online game or social media platform marketing itself as that is blatantly lying for profit in the best case scenario. More often than not, the pedos aren't just going unnoticed by the staff, they are the staff. And they're saying that it's kid-friendly because, well, they're a specific kind of kid-friendly. If anything, people whose jobs revolve around interacting with children should be under suspicion twice as much. How many people have been outed online in the past few years? If you have a child or younger sibling, destroy their electronics with a hammer now. Or, alternatively, just monitor what they're doing. The Roblox revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the Robloxian race. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
I've heard it 1,000 times before, and it's just not that funny anymore.
Zoos. Don't you just love them? Honestly, one of my favorite things to do in life is enjoy a nice afternoon checking one out, seeing what kinds of animals they have and how they're treated, and maybe interacting with a couple if that's allowed. Perhaps I should look up zoos online. Surely that word hasn't been hijacked by the lowest of the low. Scum of the earth degenerates. Foolish me, I thought these kinds of people were in short supply, but apparently they're far from being under the threat of extinction. Though, in my opinion, they should be. The actual endangered species are whatever animals have the misfortune of attracting the attention of these humans, or, God forbid, having one of them as an owner. And I use the term humans loosely. Today's topic is Quantum Kitty, which makes me think that anyone with Kitty in their online handle needs to be relocated to an insane asylum as soon as possible. Of course, any video about this kind of person requires me to emphasize that viewer discretion is advised. Even though disgusting and degenerate material is the norm on this channel, the topics we're going to cover in this video are truly not safe for life. You have been warned. Today, I have a riddle for you. Where can you find amazing boss fights, epic arena battles, endless amounts of challenges to complete daily, and all that squeezed into your mobile phone? You've probably already guessed it, it's Raid Shadow Legends. Raid is actually a hit mobile game played by more than 80 million people worldwide, and is completely free to play, so there's no harm in downloading and trying it out. You can either take it easy by casual, get a free starter pack with this cool in-game loot. So what are you waiting? That his bio on Pinterest is "Science, I like science." So you know the guy must be an intellectual heavyweight. The fact that the vest he's seen wearing isn't a genuine Marine Corps surplus vest, but an airsoft mag carrier, indicates that he wasn't in the Marines yet. This, added to the fact that he was settled into his position as a Marine around 2020, when he would have been 20 years old, suggests that he's either 19 or younger in the photo. That being said, how easy is it to get into the Marine Corps? Are they that hard-pressed to recruit that they're scraping the bottom of the barrel to pull in these kinds of people? I'll make sure to get a couple of Mandarin and Russian classes in, because frankly, with these kinds of people in the Marines, if World War III cracks off, we're definitely not making it. But how do we know that this guy is a zoophile? Well, it's a pretty safe guess when he trips over himself to take every opportunity to tell any living soul that he is one. You would expect that someone with an inclination this criminally disgusting and illegal in any minimally civilized part of the world would make some kind of effort to hide it, but it's quite the opposite. The more taboo something is, the more that some have the compulsion to talk about it and tell everyone within sight. On his Twitter account, he proclaimed his expressed love for bestiality from the rooftops. A few indelible truths. Animals can consent. Zoophilia is valid and beautiful. There is absolutely nothing even remotely wrong with loving an animal as one would a human. Don't like it? Too bad. Apparently, he couldn't keep his sickness to himself and had to debate others on the topic online. These deeply philosophical, ethical arguments even included him defending the act of violating an animal after death. A dead animal can't consent, just like a living animal can't consent either. Consent is inapplicable to the dead. Live animals can consent. Okay, see it from a point of respect. Imagine someone f***s the corpse of one of your dead relatives. Again, simply not applicable to animals. The animal's family isn't going to be offended or hurt from their family member being f***ed after death. They wouldn't even know about it. Well, I think that's enough Twitter for today. His YouTube playlist of favorite videos, for example, besides the odd source filmmaker meme, is littered with My Little Pony clips, which is probably how he got into this stuff in the first place. And one particularly pernicious video titled Presentation, Sexual Ethics, Zoophilia, Necrophilia, Pedophilia. Though the combination of those elements are enough to raise suspicion, Sean leaves no room for speculation, as he has an account under the same handle on Zooville, a site centered around discussing zoophilia and bestiality. His bio reads, "Hello, I'm Quantum Kitty, Twitter's most infamous zoophile. Male, 20, equinophile, INTP, US Marine, lover of math and science. Meow?" The fact that he has his Myers-Briggs personality test results right next to the word equinophile is really something else. I'll say it right now, do not ever go on this website. It's exactly the kind of thing you'd think could only be hosted in the deep web or some insane Eastern European Telegram chat. However, it's not only up in public, but it's still active as we speak. I'd say this is a job for hackers if it weren't much more deserving of a specialized firing squad. In Minecraft. In Roblox. Meta-irony, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of displaying your most deranged peculiarities for all to see, and where it can be easily traced back to your real-life identity, this wasn't the only public forum that Sean participated in. Because of how few and far between English-speaking extremely online zoos happen to be, they tend to unite into little niches where everyone knows and defends each other. Birds of a feather flock together, I suppose. In early 2021, it was announced on Twitter that Quantum Kitty would be joining two others, Toggle the Rat and Love Cat, on the explicitly pro-zoophile podcast Zooier Than Thou. Yes, you heard me right, a zoo podcast. To me, it sounds absurd, but apparently there's a lot of them. Extremely online people love starting podcasts, after all. The ZTT podcast features episodes such as Zoophilia and Religion, Mixed Relationships, Zoos and Non-Zoos, and Women in the Zoo Community. You know what? I'm glad they're finally fixing their female representation problem. That was always the most glaringly obvious issue with zoos. They weren't diverse enough with women. I can't really think of anything else that's objectionable about them now that that's taken care of. Current year truly is progressive. I cannot for the life of me stress how absurd it is that a podcast exists where these guys sit down for an hour or so, openly talking about their lifestyle, with royalty-free smooth jazz playing in the background. The aberrant garbage is everywhere the eyes can see just from clicking on the website. And yes, there is a functioning website for it, available on the ClearNet. I can't even show you guys these people's character designs because they are always not safe for not being traumatized. Their online presence isn't contained in just their own site though. They also have a Twitter account, so you can stay up to date on when new episodes are coming out, which I'm sure all of you are chomping at the bit for. Surprisingly enough, the podcast is even up on YouTube. People have tried and succeeded at getting it taken down before, but they just made a new channel and re-uploaded everything again. Welcome to YouTube, folks, where these guys can talk about R-wording animals out in the open, but if I talk about them talking about R-wording animals out in the open, I'll get hit with an age restriction. Awesome. To summarize as much as possible, the podcast currently has a handful of interchangeable hosts. There's Lovecat, real name Chad Grisham, who loves to spend time on Quora answering inquiries such as, how do I have sex with a cow? His answer was, passing this on from a friend with considerable years of cow sex experience. And that's where I'm going to stop reading. You also have Zooey, Kinophile, and Canis Gnosis. Kinophile has a couple of old Reddit posts doing zoo AMAs which were about as well received as you'd expect. And Canis Gnosis retweets new agey inspirational quotes. There is no exercise better for the heart than reaching down and lifting someone else up. Growth is uncomfortable because you've never been here before. You've never seen this version of you. So give yourself a little grace and breathe through it. Nothing quite like putting live, laugh, love, and keep calm and carry on type quotes on your timeline right next to your arguments about why bestiality is ethical. The cognitive dissonance these people possess defies all logic and reasoning, and yet here we are. However, the founders of the podcast, Fosty and Toggle, take the cake for just how demented they are. Fosty, or Douglas Spink, wasn't just your run-of-the-mill zoophile. He owned a VPN company and used to be an international drug trafficker. At one point, he was arrested for nothing other than running a farm dedicated entirely to the purpose of bestiality. An article about this incident from 2010 in the Sydney Morning Herald does a good job of explaining Douglas Spink's backstory. Spink, 39, made a fortune in Oregon buying and selling small companies in the 1990s and was known as an adrenaline junkie, listing rock climbing and base jumping off cliffs, radio towers, and bridges among his hobbies. But by 2002, his wealth had evaporated. He filed for bankruptcy as creditors sought millions from him, and he began running cocaine and marijuana across the border for a local drug kingpin. Spink was arrested in 2005 after investigators pulled him over with a load of nearly 170 kilograms of cocaine, valued at $34 million. Authorities searched his farm after prosecutors received a tip from a public defender's office in Tennessee. Dozens of dogs, horses, and pet mice were seized, along with what investigators described as thousands of images of bestiality and apparent CP. There were mice that had their tails cut off, they were smothered in Vaseline, and had string tied around them. When agents searched Spink's home, they found a video of a man sexually abusing dogs, and that same man was still on the property wearing the same clothes as in the video. Apparently, this farm was part of some kind of program or operation Spink was running, which even had its own website, though he wasn't very subtle about what was really going on. Spink has a history of training and breeding dogs and horses. He calls his operation Exit Point Stallions Limited, and expounds at length on his website about his philosophy. Are we unconventional in our approach to stallion care? Absolutely, he writes. He later adds, we don't wall off sexual energy in our stallions as something dangerous or inappropriate, but rather channel that energy towards positive, safe, appropriate paths. There's a proper time and place for it, and we work towards those sort of skills rather than fighting unwinnable fights against deeply rooted instincts. It was at this same farm, by the way, where Kenneth Pinion, or as he's usually called online, Mr. Hands, died from injuries suffered while being mounted by a horse. And yes, I do mean mounted in that way. As for Spink, he ended up dying in 2020 after succumbing to cancer in his, behind region. These people would rather inflict internal bleeding upon themselves or contract cancer than refrain from engaging in these horrific proclivities. Let that sink in, truly. Take it in. Or don't. Feel free to relinquish all this information to some dark recess of your mind and never think about it ever again. I wish I could. Long before the formation of the Zooier Than Thou podcast, Spink was making other attempts at normalizing the twisted behavior of zoos. One was the Twitter account Cross Species Alliance. Created in March 2013, its bio reads, "Defending the historical role, community, and core legal rights of zoophiles via activism." Along with this was the hashtag LGBTZ, an attempt at putting zoophilia under the LGBT umbrella. The account's last bit of activity before it went silent, presumably due to Spink's death, was retweeting, "Why horse racing is cruel and needs to end." A classic tactic these people use is feigning compassion towards animals, as if they were even more sensitive to their sufferings than the average person. Then they turn around and argue for why it's okay to use their corpses, or end up being exposed for zoo sadism. Speaking of which, that brings me to the zoo sadism leaks. In 2018, a Telegram channel sharing some of the most abhorrent animal abuse content known to man was exposed, along with the furries and zoos who were a part of it. Many of you are probably already aware of this event, and when it took place, the Cross Species Alliance account was very quick to come to the defense of those implicated. Nothing in your screenshots shows zoo sadism. That mega archive, from our search through it thus far, doesn't either. Conflating zoos with zoo sadism may be a neat PR trick, but it's f***ed up this entire effort to pin down real zoo sadist horrors. Clear and convincing evidence exists of intentional conflation of healthy zoophilia with the horrors of actual zoo sadism. Such conflation, again, only serves to distract focus from efforts to identify and respond to tangible, objective abuse of non-humans. That's a disgrace. Such conflation, it seems clear, is done by those deeply prejudiced towards zoophiles and our community in an attempt to score political points and thus to further express their bigotry. That such petty politicking directly hinders work targeting real abuse is, again, a true disgrace. On the other hand, Toggle the Rat is much more of an amateur in comparison. Don't mistake this for me saying he's somehow not that bad. His likes, according to his Fur Affinity account, include age
3, 2, 1, go!
Baby girl, that is home. Baby girl, that is home.
Sewer surface.
Happy birthday!